heart breaks for the girl who thought begging for the bare
minimum. What's up, guys? Hold on. There's my back itcher. Pulled on my ass. Oh man. Yeah, work was slow. It wasn't super slow, but work was fucking slow though. Sure. Wasn't too bad though. Not for me. I worked almost all my hours today. Yay.
My heart breaks for the girl who thought staying would make everything better. My heart breaks for the girl who thought it was her fault. For the girl who didn't know how emotionally abused she was. My heart breaks for the girl who tried her hardest to make it work, even when she knew it never would.
Whenever I see these videos, it is really hard for me to have empathy for these people, because you can so obviously tell that they're just doing it for attention. Like, this woman literally sat down, check this out, she recorded herself crying here, then here. Like, this woman literally did multiple camera angles to show herself crying and turned it into a TikTok. That is absolutely astounding. My heart does not break for this woman at all, because in a lot of these cases when these people make these videos, they're actually just straight up making it for attention. Let's jump into the next one.
Time with Sophia Styles. Bitch, I love sweet tea. Eat, drink, sleep, breathe any sweet tea, you name it. I got myself this Mediterranean food. Shit looks gas. Okay, so the topic of discussion, you guessed it, is relationships. So like, me and my girl were talking. I'm not gonna out her like that, but I'm like almost 8 months out of my relationship. My friend is like 2 years out of her relationship. And when I got out of that relationship, I didn't realize it, but I was just like looking for something. Like, now I realize it, because now I'm finally being happy being alone. How do these girls...
I never buy it when you have someone jump on TikTok and talk about how happy they are being alone. Especially if you'll notice, like 5 seconds earlier, she just said that she's not happy being alone. She was like looking for the next relationship 8 months out of her previous one, but now she's happy being alone. I don't buy that. And also, girls who want a relationship but are single from, this woman said 8 months, her friend is 2 years single, that's a giant red flag. If you have a woman who is looking for a relationship for 8 months to 2 years, that is absolutely insane. Everybody with a brain understands that women are afforded, relationship opportunities. So the fact that you're single for that long says an incredible amount about you. This is like those women who reach age 30 and they want to start to say things like, where are all of the good men, or why can't I find a relationship? It's just a huge red flag, because you should be able to secure one by then.
Girls get into relationships so easily. How? I have a bunch of clients and they're like in healthy relationships, and I know like everyone's timing is different, bitch. I get it. Girl, I'm in therapy. I'm pretty healthy. I've been working on myself. I was going on dates, getting to know different boys. Now I'm like emotionally unavailable, bitch. Just want to be alone right now. Every situationship I had failed. Guy I was getting to know failed. Some were douchey and others were not. So like, I mixed up the pattern, bitch. I'm not really the hookup type, so I felt like I weeded out like the douchebags most of the time.
You are literally the definition of the hookup type. You just described the fact that you talk to multiple men at the same time. You haven't had a relationship for a long period of time. You're in and out of It's funny because she just described being a hookup woman and then went on to say how she's not about hookups. This is the difference between what someone says that they do and what they actually do.
Huh.
You see what I'm saying? It's absolutely disgusting how, like, she doesn't even understand what situation she's in. This woman has so many red flags. She's incredibly masculine. I feel like I'm being yelled at the entire video. This is the reason, okay? A lot of these women are straight up single because men who respect themselves don't want to date girls like this. I've said this before, but if you have a girl and she's sitting here dating 5 different dudes, if one of those guys has self-respect, he's not going to want to take her seriously. Because why would you take a woman seriously who's dating multiple men at the same time? It's absolutely disgusting. It really is. It's hilarious to me how this woman seems to think she is not the hookup type of girl, but she is the definition of a side piece. That is crazy.
When someone was being genuine, the relationship I had failed. Guy I was getting to know failed. Some were douchey and others were not. So like, I mixed up the pattern, bitch. I'm not really the hookup type, so I felt like I weeded out like the douchebags most of the time. I could tell when someone was being genuine type shit. Bitches are making it look easy out here finding a healthy, committed relationship with a man who's obsessed with you, who's trying to build a life with you. Either y'all settling or something. I'm not just gonna date anybody. The fuck, dude.
Yeah, and this is where the demands come in, okay? This is what I deserve. I'm not going to date just anybody. It comes from being incredibly entitled, right? Here's the thing. You can find a relationship as a woman. I don't care what anyone says, unless you're like a burn victim or something like that. And even you can, women who have been through things like that, who literally are disfigured, can still find boyfriends.
Yeah.
Okay? So if you're sitting here saying, listen, I can't find a man, dating is so difficult, that is entirely on you. Now, I believe in a free market, guys, so if a girl like this wants to come along and say, well, I'm not going to date out anybody, cool, don't care. Nobody's going to date you then. If you want to set your expectations of what you want out of a man to be incredibly unrealistic, you are more than welcome to do that. Okay, I'm not complaining. Hey, I get more videos to cover. It's just more content for the channel.
I love listening to this guy. Go Taylor the Fiend. Oh no, it's gonna be glitchy.
I don't want to know.
No. Dude, that shit's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy shit. I gotta be.
Wave 1.
Okay, it should be.
Must be the cleaner's day off.
But
I need this on the Snapchats.
yeah, nowadays, I would say if you find a woman that's not on TikTok, not making date life expectant videos. But me, I agree certain things you want to say, that especially if you're trying to like bring in a good audience. But I'll tell you what. People talk about every little thing in their life and that, especially private stuff like relationships and that. Fuck that, dude.
Right on. Oh, suck it. I'm in. making the best. Oh, I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Fire!
Okay.
Fire! Crackdown!
Of all of them, just get to the pod. You got lucky.
But yeah, it's just fun though. This is why I like respectable women. If you want to do something for money, because you know money's one of the things that you obviously do need.
Bang! You're dead. Nice, huh? Ah. I see them. Siren down! Stop me! I double. That's good.
You know, I say there's nothing wrong with being creative, but if you're doing stuff just to fucking sit there and torment others just because things don't go your way. Oh, fuck! That came out of nowhere. It's just a big money thing. People that make money off views, it just all depends on what people like. You know, so people, like, if women, like, talk about other women's relationships and shit,
I found out.
good for you, I guess. Because I definitely ain't about that life, dude. Fuck that. Yeah, I couldn't stand that shit.
Where's my ammo gone?
It's just nowadays there's so many fucking people doing this stuff and that. They're trying to make easy money in that, and they're trying so hard to make money, you know, with the,
Got ammo here.
and
Right on. Yeah. I'm making the best mess ever. Oh shit.
like, I do get it.
Siren. Nice, huh?
You don't have enough money.
Like, I get it, you know, but here's what I tell you what. Don't put too much of your life on the internet when it comes down to certain things. I mean, I get some things. You know, I like to broadcast my life to teach people how to be more respectful of themselves. I would say I like to joke around about stupid shit. Not talk about my, talk about my life in a little way.
I found ammo.
Like, I'll talk about.
I've been hit.
It's never. I try not to be too bad. It's a practice, though. I delete a lot of fucking videos, though.
Bang. You're dead.
Come out, little pigs.
That's
Cannot still be here. Die. I think you may operate under the misconception.
But yeah, I don't.
You're supposed to live through this. You're not.
The practice of it is to I delete probably like 100 videos just because of certain things I would say. If I get into a subject too bad and I know it's not going to be good, I'll sit there and I'll delete my video multiple times. What again?
Sure. Don't buy armor.
Don't wish bad things about people.
It's your liver.
We're all in this together. If people have issues, they should talk about the issues, but not overextend it too much to where they're just like never learning from the issue, I guess.
Nice, huh?
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
Oh shit! Damn it!
I guess this is hard in some ways or another.
Oh, steam!
There's certain things happen in your life you can't have broadcasted. Like today for work. It was good.
I'm a natural.
It was,
Just head to
it
the
was,
pod.
it was slow.
Lucky. Keep moving. A little blood.
Oh, can't say anything really happened. We had someone that we're trying to hire,
Serious
and
cash to flash, huh?
you know, supposedly we couldn't hire, so that's pretty much it.
It's your funeral. Leaving your armor like that. Pod shutting down.
I'm just gonna use the bulldozer.
Keep the area secure. That means kill any Zeds that get near.
But yeah, other than that, like nothing's been going on. I don't know what's gonna be happening with me and what's going on with my friend. That
You're not dead enough.
we'll find out.
Gotcha! One of those moody flesh powers. Oh, suck off!
Dude,
This area remains mostly secure. This one's helping you somehow. Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good. If I thought that was anything but luck,
that was a fuckload of alpha Zeds. Jeez.
secure.
5 or 6 of those bitches. Seems like they changed the loadout of their enemies depending on what you get as a gun. That's fucking crazy.
I'm not going to go easy because you don't repair your armor.
They didn't pay their heating bills.
The lag. That's pretty cool.
Last call for
But yeah, I don't know what's gonna be happening. I guess I'm a little excited about what could be going on in the next couple of days.
Wave 8.
If I do go on this little date thing that my friend's trying to set up and that, I'm a little curious. I believe it wasn't him that wanted to do it.
Right on. gotta make them.
I believe it was her that did it, and he's kind of agreed with it.
Oh, suck it!
So that's gonna be interesting.
You're not. And stay there.
But that's how I look at it, because I already know that.
Stop it! I double dare you!
But yeah, we'll see what happens. Be fun.
Imbeciles. Before I decide to shut the pod, you're just dragging this out. How long will a weakling like you survive?
See, all these guns are the fucking same, though.
Think fast. Or
So that's the only thing I don't like about SWAT. SWAT just, like, doesn't really have any variation of guns. Like, every time I play with the other character, I'm like, you know, the variation's a little bit, you know, different.
This stuff must be worth a fortune, and it's just lying around. Wonder what's under his apron. Where's everything going? I'm a natural.
that's it. There's plenty more to say.
Skin's burning.
Dude.
You twitch, space.
This area remains mostly secure. None of this has made it in.
What do you want? You go outside? What do you want, you big turd? You're so sweet. Oh, you go outside? What? You go outside? But yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna happen with this. Very curious. Like I said, it's been a shit. I think the last time I done anything for real, like, it's been quite a few years. But again, I don't look at it from that perspective though, which I really don't care. And the way someone will look at love is different than me. Not saying I don't fall in love. It's not saying I don't want it. It's just it's different. It feels
Got a
different.
weapon here.
Keep using the
Like some people will fall in love enormously quick.
pod. I'll
You
see
know,
if
for
I can
me,
get a
it's not
finger
like that.
stuck in it.
Like it's like more of a, because I know what love feels. And the last time I was in love was probably like 8 years ago.
Anyone need ammo?
And for someone that I thought I trusted, didn't really
Any second now.
make it, you know, happen. I kind of figured I was going to do that, but you know, you give your hopes in. You know, you try to trust people, and when you can't trust people, that's when you start having the issues. Not saying I can't trust no one, but there's certain allegories that have to be set in place to be like, okay, I see that. Come on, go get daddy. Go get the daddies. So, like, the way I look at it now is just, I'm always going to look at it like this. If something does happen with someone, a woman, of course, I'll be like this, okay, how many guys have you been with? How many guys have you had sex with? Body count matters, because that's where the trust comes from. If you have too much emotional disturbance in your life, your body count's gonna represent that. So the more disturbance that you have in your life, the more or less likely you're not gonna be actually like wanting. I'll be one of the disturbance. I'm not gonna be the one for you. I'm not gonna be saying you can't fall in love too much. You fall in love too much, it gets harder and harder to be in love with someone else. That's how love works. That's how emotions work. So as you grow up through life, I always tell people this, that probably have any type of issues. Think back when you're a kid. When you're a child, that your emotions are free because you don't know what they are. You don't know how to control them. That kind of just happen. What's up, bud?
We're both committed now. Cowardice is not a strategy. Would you like to be part of an electrical circuit? Effectively utilizing plasma is a fine art. This one, didn't expect that. Rerouting power from shields. I wouldn't get overconfident. You're outnumbered now.
Stunning! I've been hit!
Disappearing before your eyes.
The thing's almost...
Now this is getting annoying.
Gotcha.
Replacing advanced weapon systems is resource intensive.
But yeah, I learned a lot of, I guess it'd be like,
I don't know why I gave him money.
how emotions work. I think some people struggle very deeply with that stuff. Because, like, I'm mad, like, I was always remembering being a kid and that, and how everything was so, like, more free looking, when you go outside and that the sun's brighter. You're more excited about the easiest things in life. But as you get older, because I'm 33, you start to see that life can be dull. It's not always pure excitement. Even though it should be.
Easy! Careful, guys.
Am I playing in stream? I mean, yeah. If you ask about the difficulty, yeah, I'm playing only on harder now.
Somehow. Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Oh, you bitch. Another one? There's another one? What the fuck, dude?
Wait! Less power!
Damn, dude.
Oh, thank you, me.
You go get your power. You go upstairs. Okay. It's crazy.
Nice, huh?
If I thought there was anything
There we go.
I would be impressed. Area remains secure.
Yeah, I'm always playing in stream.
I don't don't want to know what happened here.
This is live, right?
Do you have a death wish? Buy armor. Keep the Zeds out of that area.
But anyway, yeah, every time I look at life in that nowadays, it's just a lot different. This fucking lag is horrible.
Nice, huh? Stop me! I double hit!
Yep. Look off. Switch, bitch.
One of those fruity fresh powers.
Dude. Stop going slow motion. Fuck off. I hate that shit. It goes in slow motion so fucking damn much. I don't care about that.
This area remains
Very close
mostly
up.
secure. Is odds helping you somehow? Is this some sort of prank?
Damn, motherfuckers coming so quickly in those damn territorial things. I barely get any time to fucking like reload and shit. I love doing them, but my god, that shit gets fucking annoying.
Hands up if anyone's got the air freshener.
Sure. Don't buy armor. See if
Especially
I
after
care
playing with the
for this
fucking sharpshooter. I can just do headshots and kill everything with one head, basically. It's crazy. Kind of finish my heat. But yeah, you know, I think that's the biggest struggle of the youth with the old. The old's been through it all. Like, there's not going to be. That's why I'm waiting. Now, people always ask me at my age, and I was like, why didn't you have, done anything with the girl? And, in so long. And I'm like, well, it's not because I can't. And people always say, well, you're not a man, all this bullshit. Like, dude, being a man has nothing to do with having any type of interaction, sexual interaction with a woman or not. And being a man itself is understanding the concept of yourself to say what is going to be, what I want to be satisfied with. And not to say I don't want that, but I want it with someone special. I tell everyone this. I'd rather be with someone special. Basically, it's like you fall in love too much, it gets duller and duller and duller. Eventually, love becomes meaningless. Most times that's what it is. That's why a lot of people shouldn't date over and over and over and over and over again. Oh, no, you're fine. Because this is why you get a lot of people, talking about their relationships or trying to figure out why are these things happening? The things are happening because you're not following the emotional way of living when it comes down to being with someone. So saying like for me, I'm a creationist. I believe in the Creator. I believe in Christ. I see that there's a problem out there when people have issues. You know, they don't know how to deal with it. But like the first thing to deal with any issues is to pray. People say, "Oh, praying is dude." It's a psychological, emotional thing. So if I pray for forgiveness, so to speak, some people think it's childish. Oh, just no. But the thing is, you pray for forgiveness, and then you change that to be a positive thing. So if I pray and ask for forgiveness, and I look inside my mind what I did wrong, I want to better from that. You're forgiving yourself for being a fucking idiot, but if you better yourself from that, you stop becoming that idiot. This is why I always want to do these concept things of being a kid, because kids are more pure-hearted than adults. And I say kids probably from say what my life was. I would say all the way up to 25. After that, life started changing for me, unless you go through a lot of stuff. So if you're a 16-year-old and you find the woman of your dreams, she's picture perfect, beautiful, has got all the luxuries that you want, the fat ass, big boobs, pretty face, blah, blah, blah. And she finds the man that she wants. Obviously, you're going by looks, but like, you see that they're entertaining, you see that they're caring, you see that they're loving, not even towards, themselves or towards, you if you're dating them, but towards other people. But, to see them to be like that, their whole entire life's going to be like that. To not change that purity. The reason why a lot of things get in between people is because of the stupid shit people say on TikTok and that, the women that manipulate certain, women to say you need to do this, do that, do that. But these are the women that are always going to be single. Why are they single? Because they don't do what they're actually saying they do. They want to complain about how they can't get a man that they actually want because that man doesn't want them. Instead of just being like, oh, hey, maybe I should learn how a man is. Men are very easy. Extremely easy. Just be feminine. That's it. Look cute, dress sexy, bat your eyes, cute smiles. You don't want to have too much masculinity. Some guys, you might want to, hold on. Damn, sneezes. Yeah, you don't want to do too much masculine stuff. But yeah, you want to be more cute. Like a puppy. Be cute, like a puppy. It's pretty easy. You don't need to be masculine, like a dinosaur, which they don't exist. But, you don't need that, like, territorial masculine. It's like when you look at a dog, what do they like? Dogs like to be cute, and they love attention. Women are the same thing. They like to be cute, they want attention. Sometimes they don't want it. Sometimes they beg for it. Sometimes they want a lot. Sometimes they want a little. But them are just like, these are the ways that men have to learn how to deal with it. So, it's a take and give situation. This is the biggest concept that I think a lot of people in relationships do not notice nowadays. It's take and give. If I take something, I have to give something back. And what they're talking about is affection. They're talking about, emotional transferring. So, if my lady gives me attention by, waking me up and giving me a BJ, I'm like, whoa, surprise, just woke up. I mean, that's giving me massive amount of attention. In return, I plow her, for an hour or so, give her what she wants. That's taking in, not just, take and then say, hey, you gonna buy me something now? That's a take situation. It's not a take and give, it's just take. Yeah, you never do that. You gotta give it, it's an affectional trait, you know. It's like, hey, even though that is but you use it as a take. It is a give, and then what people you assume you take take money or take up other affections, and that. But it's not always like that. It's very interesting. It's very interesting to look at things.
T-minus 10 seconds until your death.
Like if I can have like my perfectionate way of like
Wave 13.
of a good relationship. I think it'd be just maybe a tiny amount. Like I'm not a big guy on, you know, going all over the place and that. I really don't care about that stuff. Some people care about that stuff a lot.
Oh, suck it! Someone call a cleaner! Break, everybody! Nice, huh? You're not big enough. Get in.
Like I like simple lives. That's why I like exercise. I like staying in my area. Some people like to travel a lot, do this, do that. Dude, I don't fucking care. Some people love that shit. They care so much about it. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Also, like, if I can exercise, you know, be comfortable where I'm at. I mean, I don't mind going out certain places and that, but it's not like people say, oh, I want to go travel and stuff. I really don't care about that. Like, people want that so much. Like, if I do want to see something, you know, I would love to ski the skies. If everyone knows what that means, it's skiing the skies. It's skiing the water above us. That'd be something very interesting to be able to touch, you know,
Well, almost.
what does it be, the foundation of creation. That would be awesome. If I could just put my hand out, it's like you stop a helicopter. If I could stop a helicopter, it'd be so damn high up. I would love to touch that water up above. I'd be really excited for that. And there's a possibility.
Anyone I can see. Back down. Nice, huh? I'm a natural. Wait, let's easy. Just as yeah.
Maybe that's the only thing I'd like to do.
This will be fun.
Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind going on a cruise, sit around on a cruise and that. I think that'd be pretty cool. I mean, honestly, like, as long as I'm with someone that really care about it, honestly, it doesn't matter what it is. That's the problem. Like, people, you know, they want to expect, you know, like, oh, my friends are doing this and these people are doing that. It's like when you date, say, if I date someone, I want to hang out with people that date, right? You know, the person's supposed to be my everything. You know, when I'm close to that person. You know, it's like, what's on my mind in that, not looking at other girls as much, or less likely, it's giving my woman the full respect that she deserves. And I want that in return. That's the key. I want that in return. So it's like if I'm only going to be the only thing on her mind, or less on my mind, that's normally like the biggest thing that's hard to get to, especially at my age. And it's not to say I can't get to that. It's more or less like how long it's going to be moving slow kind of thing,
Be the cleaner's day off? Nice, huh? Come on! Oh, Steve! Oh, thank you, me. Easy!
Nice. Yeah, Abomination's easy with this guy. That shit's crazy. But yeah, that's like one of the things that people like to have. That's why people do get married so much, because that's like...
I'm sweating like a handsome pig.
This is why I don't like the laws that we have. To say, like, if people have issues, you should go to a counselor or something like that. Now, here's how I would put it. If there is an issue, to deal with an issue is to talk about the issue. Come together with the issue. Most reason why a lot of people do have these issues with life and that with their partner is to do with trust. Something's pushing you apart. It's the anxiety of your life. So if something bad's happening, you don't talk about it. You can't, do the things you need to do. I promise you, it always gets better. This is why I would say, like, the psychological crap that I went through. I had demons. What I mean by that, I had emotional issues very heavily when I was younger. And the emotional issues were heavy. That's why I like when I see people that are happy and that, when I was younger and that, I'd be like, why are you happy? Life is miserable, Damn, they put a lot of flesh bomb up in my ass. Oh no, that sharpshooter's fucking pretty awesome to play with. Sharpshooter's pretty badass.
Don't want to know what happened here.
Let's see where my tablet's at. Okay. But yeah, that's why I like listening to a whole bunch of different kinds of people. Like, my mind has to be constantly, say, growing type of thing. Like most people, you don't want to sit around, like, watch Netflix all day. I wouldn't mind watching certain things. Like, I love Supernatural. I haven't did a binge watch Supernatural in a long ass time. Like, just turn off the lights and just watch Supernatural. At least from the first, like, couple of seasons. Until you got to the red eye part. That'd be awesome. That'd be fucking fantastic.
children.
Easy! Fine, monster! My skin's burning! Nice, huh?
Dude,
Push it!
fucking crawlers.
Bang! Gotcha! One of those moody flesh pounds. Oh, suck it! Whoa.
I really don't like how long these flesh bounds take to fucking die sometimes.
The resupply pod is open. Spend your dosh and shut
That's the only problem with the SWAT. SWAT does not get a lot of fucking damage. He's just more of a, he's a tank class. That's the only problem with him, like he'll get damage per level, but he doesn't get external damage from his perks. Like all of his perks besides the 100% gun thing. Like he doesn't get any actual damage.
Serious cat.
But he does get, what's it called, battery ram's fucking awesome. Oh shit, that rapid assault's pretty good too. Shit, at real time, get unlimited ammo. Okay. I'm gonna finish the rest of my food, watch the rest of this stuff.
Yourself out. But if you actually want to have a relationship, maybe you should stop feeling entitled to a quality of man that you are not actually entitled to. And especially if you have an attitude like this, like if you're someone who sits down and you record TikTok videos yelling at strangers talking about your personal problems, men are not going to want to deal with you. Especially any dude who like prioritizes you and who gives you the life that you want. The dudes who can afford to give you the life that you want are not going after women who function as a second boss when they return home. No dude wants to go out here, break his back to support a woman and by extension possibly a family, and he comes home and he's just being yelled at. And you can tell that that's going to happen because this is how this woman treats people in general. I've always said this, guys. This is a really good marker, by the way. You can tell what kind of a person is by how they treat people that they don't know. So if you're hanging out with someone, whatever the case may be, and you notice that they treat customer service people like crap, rest assured that person is probably not a good person. It's the same thing with these girls. You can tell how they treat their audiences by yelling at them. They don't care about their audience at all. You know, they just vomit absolutely everything onto them, their personal problems, their personal life. And you can just tell that to be in a relationship with this woman would be absolute hell.
In a healthy, committed relationship with a man who's obsessed with you, who's trying to build a life with you. Either y'all settling or something. I'm not just gonna...
Again, notice how she says that she wants a dude who's obsessed with her. Again, the difference between saying something and actually doing something. If this woman wanted a man who is obsessed with her, she could find one.
Yeah.
But women, despite the fact that they say this, they don't actually want a man who's obsessed with them. They don't want a man who's putting her on a pedestal. They don't want a man who's giving her absolutely everything, because this guy becomes a pushover. He becomes not respectable. He becomes boring. And a lot of these people, they need constant stimulus. They need dopamine. They need validation from strangers. They need no validation. They need validation. Like, they need the neurons going off all the time, or they get bored.
I'm gonna date anybody. These girls that I'm talking about getting into relationships, like, they're not settling. So it's not even that. In here, like, girls who have a man wants to wipe them up 2 months out of a relationship. No one even wanted to wipe my ass up 6 months out of a relationship. People get...
I am Not surprised, number one. But number two, again, there are still men available to this woman. He just doesn't want the type of men who are interested in her. And again, there is absolutely no incentive for a man to get married in the first place. Like, why on earth, and this is not me knocking the dudes who are currently in relationships, like marriages and stuff like that. If you've got a successful successful marriage, I hope it continues to go well.
Yeah.
But a lot of guys are straight up punished for getting into marriages. It's not something I recommend. I don't think it benefits men at all. So the fact that dudes are still out here doing this is amazing to me. But I can totally understand why any self-respecting dude does not want to marry a woman who yells at people on TikTok.
Scared out here, y'all. Even though I'm not looking for a relationship or don't want one,
He does. She's absolutely coping.
it's still just funny. Because when why was it so hard? I was feeling desperate back then. So people get into relationships all the mother time, settling and shit. Bitch, I can't even get into a relationship settling. Like, am I crazy? Is that what it
Yes.
is? Am I crazy? Is it the TikTok? If you have a TikTok, does that scare a guy away? Because if it
Sensible guys, yes.
does, you're pussy. Aww.
Oh, I see. So it's really interesting, right? Because when a dude doesn't do something that she wants, we go straight into name calling. It's a very interesting strategy where if a man doesn't do something you like, then you have to shame him basically into trying to do it. And again, guys, I can't possibly understand why this wonderful young lady might be single, but that might have something to do with it. The fact that we're literally just straight up insulting people, just straight up in a video. This woman has cussed a bunch of times. She's yelling at the camera. She's insulting people. But in the same vein, she's saying, "Why am I still single? Am I crazy?" The answer is a solid yes, madam.
You're a pussy. Pussy. Kidding. Shut the fuck up.
He's not kidding.
I was so busy on this TikTok, I forgot they gave me pita bread. No wonder my meal was feeling so empty.
Relax. Holy
Moral
hell.
of the story, everyone's at different places in their lives, but it's just wild. What are they doing? I need to know. Anyways, that's the tea time. Hope you guys have a good Sunday. Hey, guys.
People like this, like women will often say that a man who doesn't give them what they want is like just intimidated. Like, oh, he didn't want a relationship because he's intimidated. And I always make the point that women are not really scary. Like, men are not fearful of you. Some of these individuals, I feel like if you were to get into a relationship with them and you say the wrong word, they would literally slash your car tires. Like, this is the type of vibe, if you will, that I'm getting from this video. This is the type of girl who, if she feels like she's being hard done by in any capacity, would slash your tires, she would try and ruin your reputation. And despite the fact that she has like little projects of pretending to be nice and cutesy, it just comes off really kind of psychopathic. Let's continue to the next video. I don't want to think about that woman anymore.
I'm sorry, words that I do them again. Stop using my voice. I'm kind of sick right now. So far, summer just hasn't been like the greatest. I used to go to sleepaway camp in the Perk. And then this year I stopped going, so normally I'd start going, but not this year, so just been kind of bored. And then in December of last year, I moved from Florida to Mississippi, so that's where I live now. I live in Mississippi. But I visited Florida for like a month, right when school got out. So that was pretty fun. And I got myself into a situationship. I literally can't talk like what's going on. But anyways, yeah, that kind of just ended now. So that's great. But that's how it all lasted, I guess. You know.
This girl's barely like.
It's like stupid.
This girl's barely like 16 or 17 years old. Looks like because the way she's talking to. Why are women like? No, here's what it is. This is what I don't like about if people like want to join this culture of stupidity of talking on the internet about just relationships alone. Like, you're not helping anybody. You're basically mimicking all these crazy ass people. Like, this girl's literally not even barely like maybe 18. She just didn't like talk about situationships. Why are you in a situationship at 18? Well, no. Stop following cultures. Get a job. Do something. go get some Jesus or something, dude, because I'll tell you what, the gospel never goes wrong. The gospel tells you exactly what kind of a person you need to be. It like literally tells you how to be a woman, tells you how to be a man. And they're the most common things that people don't want to look at. You know, being a man is being a provider. You are the leader of that family. You're supposed to be on top of the world. And that woman is supposed to be with you on top of that world.
Must be the cleaner's day off.
You weren't ready for this, but here it comes anyways.
Gotcha! Right, monster!
That's how I would think it to be. It's supposed to have purpose. That's why people get relations. Sometimes people get relations because they just want to have sexual relations. I said, stop that. That's stupid. That's the dumbest thing ever. I tell many people this. Many guys go, they're obsessed with that stuff. They're always talking about that stuff over and over again. Sex, get booty on some dude. It's not about that. Like some people say, you know, it's like, oh, you know, you're a virgin because you have no idea what you're doing. No, I know exactly what I'm doing. I just don't want to do it. It's not a proud thing. I'm not high-fiving dudes going, yeah, man, fuck you. I did this girl, I did that girl. It's not a pride thing. I don't give a shit. Like, I really don't care.
You're not some infiltrator from Volter, are you?
I shouldn't have to say anything. If I banged my girl the best way possible and she was just enjoying it, legs are numb, huffing and puffing, you know, just everything was perfect, great. I don't need to say shit.
I don't know why I gave
My vibe would tell people. When I walk into, say, if I walked into Denny's and, you know, I had a, you know, or walk anywhere. Well, let's say Denny's not working at Denny's right now. You could be able to tell as soon as I fucking walk in that I blasted my girlfriend in the ass stupid fucking hard.
Ammo here.
I walk in with that masculine amount of pride without even saying anything.
guns and bullets.
It'd be enormous. The vibe would be a golden vibe. It'd be like pure happiness. That's what it is.
Wave 20.
That means me and that person
I don't want to
fully connected in that way. It's not just about getting off. It's a full connection. It's like people don't want to do the romance. They don't start being romantic at that. You know, this guys, you know, girls learn how to satisfy guys really easily.
You know that flesh pound's on steroids. Get in! Easy!
You know, that's why I don't like when people want to teach people that this is just satisfaction. No. Go with what your heart desires.
Great! Flesh pound! Nailed him! One of those moody flesh pounds.
Fuck.
You task me. Indeed, you task me. I will chase you through.
Like, I tell everyone the same thing. I just say the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Like, hey.
Good.
Like, if you want to get your shit together, if you follow the three things, you got mental strength, physical strength, and spiritual strength. You got to raise them up. You got to raise all those strengths up. And, you know, and one of the hardest things to raise up is probably, you know, well, both mental and spiritual, because you always get confused to a certain extent, especially with mental. There's a lot of bad information out there. Don't listen to all these people, all these gurus and shit. I listen to all these man gurus, and sometimes they're corrected, but they're just doing it to get laid. No, your emotions. Your emotions tell you how to live your life to a certain extent. Yes, overly emotional people that cry and bitch and moan, the negative emotions, yeah, they got demons. They're negative for a reason. No, human beings when they're born are more or less more positive than negative. Yes, we do get made fun of in that, and some people are cruel and judgmental in that. I got made fun of a lot with some people in that. Some people did not like me.
Oh, suck it! Someone
And a lot of times it came down to because I was getting attention from other people.
anyone got a
No,
moment?
I could have been a massive player in high school. Funny thing is, I never cared about that. I don't understand the main logic with that crap. It blows my mind every single time.
And stays in it.
When men do that kind of stuff, they talk about that kind of stuff, and it kind of does blow my mind. They'll be so, like, fucking dumb with it, too.
Nailed him! Watch it, more there!
Dude, fucking die, you son of a bitch.
Alcohol steroids.
Thank you.
Gotcha! I'm a natural.
That really sucks about this character. That damage is horrible sometimes.
Go to the barn. Barn Not that it will matter. You'll still die.
But yeah, that's just how I am as a person. Like
Oh, thank you, me.
I don't understand how men do this stuff over and over again. Every time I talk to them, that they're always talking about a lot of them just bullshit because they don't do nothing with this one. Most times they don't even get at. They don't even get booty. They don't get ass. They don't get anything. They just talk like that. And it blows my mind. It's like, why are you talking like that? Number one, you're a fucking idiot. That's really stupid to talk like that. Because you're not doing anything. You're not creating anything. You're just sitting there blabbering your fucking mouth off like a fucking moron.
Bleed on the pod. It was
And then you
hard
want to sit there and cry and bitch and moan because you don't get things that you think that you should get.
too heavy in the stuff. Try some kid-sized gear.
I'm like,
They've got a sort of
it's like, how do you,
thing going on.
where do you learn how to talk like that? That's the biggest thing. It's like I listen to so many younger men in that, and yes, it's the one that he's really good. He's a really good kid in that, but he talks so like immature when it comes down to certain things. Like, why do you talk like this? Who's inviting you to be all, how this, how that? I already know what it is. It's the music they listen to. People listen to music and that are just, it's not healthy. It's not healthy music.
I'm making the best mess ever.
It's just not healthy. I can't stand it. I'm more of a promoter, and I sit there and a downer, and I make fun of people in specific ways for defensive things. Like, I defend myself. It's like, it has to be something else in your life you have to be doing other than sitting there and, like,
Oh, my ears!
listening to, like, really trashy-ass music that doesn't involve anything.
I double gang! On that great flash power! Oh shit!
I see so many young men do that shit. If I can see older men doing it, like, they're just massively immature in a way. Like, they think they're on top of their own world inside their head. Like, they live in a fucking bubble where they're just like, oh, I'm the best man ever. And then when another man comes around that's better than them, in some way or another, they don't know how to deal with it. Like, dude, stop. It's like,
This stuff must be worth a fortune.
open your mind up to reality for real. Like, it just drives me crazy. I've been thinking about that. Like, what the fuck are these people's problems? Like, what's much wrong? Like, it's still unnecessarily fucking stupid to be like that. I'm trying to understand it as of right now, being an older man, and like, no one's gonna listen to intelligence. They want, you know, simple entertainment. They constantly want a dopamine rush, basically. The dopamine rush is the biggest, colossal fucking fuck up in our reality. You can't sit down by yourself without someone giving you affection. Like, I love being by myself. I'll sit down by myself and just focus on myself. Just focus on my life, you know, and do the things I want to do. That's why I'd rather be alone. So I don't have many friends. So if I do have a girlfriend, my girlfriend's going to be my best friend. I don't have no friends. I don't mind playing games with people, but my reality is only going to be with one person. Like, I don't mind hanging out with people and that. Cool. But my reality is going to be with that one person. People that come into that reality. You know, now, without being in a relationship, I would say my reality could be with friends and guys and all that shit and that. But I can't have the reality to be, you know, with my lady, and then all of a sudden, you know, I have a bunch of dude friends that want to go out and hang out and, you know, just, we can play games and that. I think that'd be the best opportunity. But the biggest thing I have to say is, that's what happened today. One of the guys like, oh, I golf. I'm like, okay, that's cool, that, you know, you golf from that. I'm not a big golfer. I rather play games, you know. But they made fun of me playing video games. Like, yeah, for the man that's probably has 50 more IQ than you, someone that's actually probably at least 40 to 50% stronger than you, and you just keep on saying such just ridiculous things like that, because that's what you think being a man is doing just one thing only. I play sports tonight. Good for you. Cool. Don't care. Like, people are really obsessed with that shit. I play sports. A good video. I exercise a lot, like a ridiculous amount. You know, while you're sitting there playing your golf and that like a little bitch, that's cool. I'll be doing actually man stuff and trying to get stronger in every which way possible. I see that life is not, you know, the physical realm is not that long. Oh shit, good jump. Yep. Look at all those dudes! Nah. Ain't gonna lie, I hate the SWAT. His damage sucks ass. He's got horrible damage. His damage sucks so much fucking ass. It's horrible. I'm going there, ship. But yeah, it's crazy though. Why do these men think? Look, I got men my age that think this shit. Men older than me that think this stuff. It all comes down to, I always say this, your experiences have got higher in life because you have to gain experiences to be able to live in life, in reality. But your knowledge on reality has decreased so much. As in, you haven't learned nothing actually new, other than like a work thing. You haven't learned anything emotionally or something. That's why I say, people that work out and they work on themselves all the time are always going to be better off. Period. Gotta get some caffeine in me. I'm drinking this new energy drink called, I think it's called Raid or something like that. It's really good shit. Like, I like it a lot. I think it's really good stuff. But yeah, this is why I say a lot of like men themselves have a lot of emotional problems when they're younger, because they don't want to see. They think having emotions is weak. I was like, your emotions are just the lining of your soul. You know, you show your affection towards things, no matter what you try to think that you're not showing. Like when I talk to people that are, you know, that haven't like fulfilled a lot of like sexual stuff. You know, it's basically younger people, obviously younger guys than that, in like their early 20s or just out of high school and that. And they're like afraid of gay people. They're afraid of gay things because in their reality they think being gay is bad. I'm like, well, okay, well, I mean, cutting it back to biblical sense, yes, you know, being a gay person, if it was by choice, then more or less likely, yes, I could say that. But if you're born that and you kind of bring yourself out to be like that, yeah, it's difficult. Thanks for the like. You gotta like it. But don't be afraid of people. It's because you yourself have issues with your own sexuality. You know, I'm not gay, I got a girlfriend. Then you're not gay then. Why is that on your mind? Why? Because you haven't got any pussy. You haven't fulfilled. You don't know what a pussy feels like. If this is what it is. That's the only reason why. But you should be thinking that anyway. Because if you look at your girlfriend, you look at her fat ass, and you're like, you're staring at it so damn long. You like the way she like moves and that, and you know, if you get aroused, you're not gay, dude. If you haven't fulfilled any of the sexual stuff that needs to be fulfilled, basically I would say lose your virginity or whatever it might be. You know, feel her up or something. You know, get into that if you want to. Then you're not. That is about being proud of a man, you know, because you know they always say, was it on not being smart, but 300? You know, you don't become a man until you have the warmth of a woman. Basically, losing your virginity. That separates, you know, I mean, it separates, you know, a kid from a man is laying with a woman, getting close to a woman, touching a woman, you know, that's what becoming a man is. That will make you into a man. That does change you. You could change yourself by researching and analyzing things. But, you know, it's like grabbing on your girl's boob the first time, slapping her ass, or doing any of those sort of things that bring in that manhood. Oh, you're just being a kid because you're afraid of it. Well, don't be afraid of it. Make that conscious decision. Walk up to her in the middle of a whole bunch of fucking people. As soon as you see her, give her a kiss. That would show you enormous amount of value towards her and for you. Just to give you the heads up. Women like that surprise expectation inside their mind. They think that stuff. They ain't got to tell you. That's the whole point. You got to be on cue. You gotta look at the signs. Even if you are dating her, it doesn't matter if you're in a relationship with her, you still gotta do that stuff. Then cues will bring in that affection a lot more. Now, nowadays, yes, it's a little bit different though, but like, if you stay consistent with someone through everything, because people do change throughout their lives, you know, the first person you date is not gonna be the last person you die with. You change through, you know, whatever, but as long as you stick together and become one, that's the biggest promise. No one becomes one. They're scattered, they're separated. That's always been the fucking issue. That's why I'm waiting. Yes, there's a lot of hoes out there. There's a lot of single mothers. There's a lot of really horny ass girls out there that just have sexual relationships with, you know, just random dudes or just people that they known from high school, man. And they feel safe. They feel sane about it. But the problem is, you're still hurting yourself. You know, I always say, give yourself to Jesus and be, believe in God and that. At least ask for forgiveness. You're gonna feel better. It's not that you're gonna feel better. Actually, I'm gonna switch to these. You're gonna be better. Because in life, it's all about being better. It's all about understanding. I said for a lot of people, if you can't finish your life completely from the dreams you have when you're little, you can't accomplish those dreams, you're like a shell of a person. I know so many older people that look back in life 30, 40 years and say they wish they would have done it differently. That's what I like to ask myself. Am I doing what I like to do? Fuck yeah, I do what I do. I love streaming. I love trying to, research emotional, spiritual, and all this stuff and that. I'm a body type person. I like, to exercise, I like to meditate. I like, if I could go on, a hike through the woods and go on a camp out and that, just chill, be part of nature and that. I would love it to death. It'd be fucking astounding. I would love that. I would love it. I haven't been on a camp out in over a decade. Just sit there, get a nice little tent, get some good cots, and you can get memory foam pads. You can be in massive comfort. They sell little, body memory foam pads if you want to. You could be in massive comfort. Like go in the woods and grabbing
Mr. Sniper.
that'd be incredibly fucking awesome, dude. It's been such a long time. Just go down a Beaumont or something, grab some tents and shit, and just camp. Grab a little gas stove and that, and just sit there. Bring some pots and pans, bring, a cooler full of food and drinks and shit. Just chill out for a couple of days. Talk about being romantic, man. A camp out's very romantic. Let's bring one of those big old chairs or whatever. You could be at least sit 2 people and just sit there and grab a nice little blanket. We get chilly at night, just cuddle together and talk and interact and stuff. I'll tell you what, there's so many things you can do. And it makes it more interesting. I don't know how many times that would be one of the things I want to do, to sit there and just... You can bring your phone in that, bring your tablet, so you don't need to be completely part of nature. Charge up your phone all the way in that. You can watch movies at night before you get to bed in that, But the thing is to get out of what's going on in the reality.
Bye, monster.
You know, that's why I'm a little bit excited about getting out of the house and that. You know, when I get out of the house and go to work and that, like people that stream all day, you know, I don't think I can stream all day. I see some people, that's all they fucking do, stream all day. Like, people stream all day long, and they just, like... I always find it really unique. It's like, oh, like, what's his name? QXC, that you know, little baby. He's a full-blown pussy, ain't gonna lie. I stream all day long, you know? Yeah, you stream all day long because you make money. You're just a business. That's all you are. You're just a business. That's cool. I mean, high five, I guess? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. You could sit there all day and make hundreds of thousands of dollars off your fucking stream and then sit there and do nothing with your life. This is what I love about people who make money now. I tell anyone and everyone, money is just nothing but getting yourself out of slavery. Everyone has a way of doing that. Either you be smart with your money, you go with the system, you go with, you know, getting a bank account, you go with, you know, saving up money and that. Push yourself to make that, you know, that yearly dividend. Yeah, because I need to I need to call up my Edward Jones guy and talk about what the fuck's gonna be going on with stocks and shit. I don't like going places unless I really have to. I want to make life very simple for myself. Like, life is supposed to be simple. That's why I like playing video games, you know? I don't like to go out too much and spend too much money. Like, going on a date for 50, 60 bucks, cool beans, you know? That's awesome. I wouldn't mind that. Every now and again, you know? Keep it. What I say is, keep it separated in a way. Because you don't want too many dates. People go on dates like, you know, 3 times a week. Number one, you don't need that much affection. Ain't gonna lie, you don't need that much affection. People think they need all that affection. Like, no, you don't. That's just too much.
Anyone need ammo?
Yeah, it's always gonna have a space in between things. Like, some people don't want space at all. Like, yeah, if you're married with someone, then obviously you're not gonna have much space. But you still gotta have space. So you still have to go to work. You still have to hang, you know, try to be with, you know, your guys and that. Obviously, yeah. Like there was one girl at work and that, you know, she's young. She just got married and that. But she's living, you know, she's a young woman and that. Her man's, you know, 24. I think she's like 21. You know, and he makes, you know, they seem like they were people that really they known each other for a long time and they fell in love. Like that's awesome, you know. I like seeing when young people actually get together and do stuff, and they know he's got he has a really good job in that.
Found a weapon.
I don't know who he is, I don't know how he is, but he's a pretty legitimate dude. He works long hours, he works hard as fuck. You know, works everything. But you gotta do what you like to do. Yes, anyone could do any job. You have enough discipline, you're gonna do it no matter what.
Cover your ears. Siren. Oh shit! Mr. Sniper in the house. Anyone got a mop and bucket? Nailed him!
There's a bitch smack back.
Watch out!
Didn't expect you to make it through that way.
Gather, punk! Regather! Easy! Someone's had a late night.
Spend your Josh in the
Just
cells.
beat the fuck out of him.
Before I decide to shut the pod. The fact your survival is an accomplishment is pathetic like you.
I ain't pathetic, I'm incredible. But yeah, I always like good structural things in life. Like that's why I love about exercising. Like I can't wait for Wednesday. I don't know if this dating thing's gonna happen on Wednesday, but it'd be so nice to just go to the gym and just sit there and just lift weights, see where my progress is at. Key thing, progress. Progress is everything. Like people, you know, people always stereotypic don't like people that show off. I say, what do you mean by showing off? Like people should show off their skills. People should show off what they can do. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I show off my strength quite a bit. You know, I counted 30 plates I picked up. 30 plates. And I'm estimating each one of those plates probably weighed, say, like I said, 2 pounds or 3 pounds of that. I'd say they're about 2 pounds. I'm like over exaggerated. Say 2 pounds. Or whatever. I don't know how much it actually weighs. I can't wait.
Quiet that siren down! That's looking seriously hungover. Oh shit! Just gotta make sure.
And if they were, say, 3 pounds, they were 3 pounds, that'd be big. That was 90 pounds worth of weight. Which could have been right, because it was really close to 100 pounds. It's pretty heavy.
Now, look out!
I know what this round is. I'll make sure the next round is a challenge.
Shake that bush. Yeah.
Still die. You
Oh fuck, my knife looks broken as fuck.
I'm disgusted.
Yeah. It looks so tiny. What the fuck? Tactical knife. It looks so tiny though. Oh, tiny little baby knife. Pre-workout's kicking. I'm so happy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the Tommy gun. Take the Tommy gun. Tommy gun's really good. Especially for Commando, because Commando gets all the excess, like, you gets the enormous amount of ammo and shit. Well, this guy does too, he gets 100%, but... But yeah, it's really fun to, like, look at your life and then see where you're at. That's what's made it really interesting. Like, people say, well, I get in good shape because I want to be strong. I'm like, I don't get in good shape because I want to be strong. Strength is just something that happens when you get in good shape. Like, I like to, like, I don't know, let's say I don't want to focus on it. My mindset's not about it. I get in good shape because I, you know, it's something to do. It gives me enjoyment of something.
Watch out!
Like, I'm not going to put my mind onto that. My mind is fully on, you know, intellect. Like, I love being smart. I love understanding things. People probably think, oh, you probably are reading, you probably read books. And I mean, I don't mind reading stuff, yeah, but I'm not a big book reader. I can't, you know, keep my mind focused on that. I'll watch stuff. I'll learn from other people. I'll talk to people and then learn stuff.
And stay there.
I love doing that shit. That's why I like talking to like people that are, you know, in their 70s and 80s and shit, because their lifestyle is dramatically different than mine. Like, I might not reach 100. I might not reach 80. I don't know what's gonna happen in this world. There's a lot of things happening right now, and it's an enormous battle between good and evil. Like, it's... There's so much shit going on out there. It's fucking insane. And, like, it's getting to that point where women are, you know, treating men like shit, and men are treating women like shit. You know, the whole world's collapsing before we know it. And people are being assholes towards each other, and that they're forgetting, you know, they're forgetting the life that they need to live.
Watch it, more there.
You know, people are hurting each other over stupid shit. You got men fighting other men over women and shit. This is all kinds of really stupid shit. You got women manipulating men to fight other men and crap because, you know, because you lose the sense of who you are, which most people do.
You twitch, ass face. One of those moody flesh pals.
Dude, you should not take that many fucking bullets to kill, bro. Like, really.
Oh, back in. Mr. Sniper in the house.
You took fucking, like, 60 bullets right to the fucking chest.
It is a brother.
Shut the fuck up.
Gotcha.
Dude, I fucking hate flesh pounds.
Something's pissing off.
They have so much bullet resistance.
You don't have enough money to live.
I don't know, I get really fucking bored of this guy. What is this? Damn it, bullet holes. Oh, switch over to this.
Wave 10.
This guy's kind of boring. He doesn't have a lot of damage. Like, he's got that bullet resistance stuff. I might as well play with the fucking Berserker.
It's here somewhere.
Like, he's got max, like, damage and resistance.
Anyone need ammo?
Squander all your money on bullets, anyone?
He pooped him out.
Nice, huh? In the house.
Got the ammo. Cool.
It must be invisible. Easy. I'm a natural. It's here somewhere.
Flee. I will follow the trail of desperation. What are you doing? That one was my favorite.
Hello, bitch.
Maybe I'll tell you.
Oh, he left.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think I might do something that I don't want to do.
Watch out.
I think I might be doing some deadlifts tonight because I fell asleep like right when I got home.
We're in the house.
And I slept pretty good too. He's fucking hit himself with that. Let me see if I can find me some more
Now, look out.
armor.
Where did they go?
Yeah, SWAT getting armor is fucking ridiculous.
I'm surprised you made it.
I'm not gonna call it too.
You might want to run. Odds are on my side.
Oh, suck it.
No more of that. I will not have it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck no, bitch. Get the fuck out of my way. Dude, are you for real?
So you understand that life is clothes are limited.
How do you summon invisible bitches right up in my fucking shit? That's why I don't. That's the biggest thing about this game. It makes it so crucial to have, like, another character with you. Or at least have a character that can go through people really quick. Like, shoot bullets sucks ass in this game. Like my Berserker or...
I found ammo.
Do you have a death wish? If not, buy armor.
by armor.
That's good.
Yeah, Berserker, that blood size awesome shit. That support with that little, the shotgun is pretty fucking sick too.
Crackdown. Bang.
Dude, these guys just... These guys keep popping out of fucking nowhere, and I got people just right up in my ass. Yeah. Some levels suck ass. You say a certain spot, they'll literally just drop spawn motherfuckers right in your fucking butt. I do not like that at all. Like, this is a really good spot to stay. Because they don't spawn right up in your ass because they can't.
Oh, thank you, me. Easy.
Okay.
Strike, everybody.
Spare you, Josh, imbecile. Before I decide to shut the pod.
Whee.
The resource cost of a flesh pound? No, of course not. Armor will help you keep your insides in. Most people prefer that.
Anyone need that weapon?
Let's see. What did I learn in the last couple of days? I learned like. Yay, I like my likes. Likes help out greatly. Let's get this channel to 500 so I can make my dollars. Dollar holla. Or holla dollar. What the fuck they want to say? I don't know. I don't know cultural references. I grew up in the age of hot and fire. Like, literally, hot was a thing we created. Like, beautiful and gorgeous and sexy and cute were the only words we actually use. Now it's hot and fire and, you know, it's just like all these fucking things. Like, you call someone hot, you're like, oh, what do you mean by that? It means they want to bang you, that's all it means. Words have meanings.
And stay there. I see them.
Oh, what the fuck was that shit? Dude. Fuck off, bitch. Okay. Okay, yeah, I was not that close to that fucking blob from the fucking dude, man. Fuck you.
Right on.
Bitch.
The next one will be harder.
Oh, suck it. You.
You know what they hate about visible bitches, man? Call them bitches for a reason. Because they like to do flips when they're next to you, and they'll literally dodge half your fucking bullets.
And stay there. Jävla fan, skitjävel.
I would say that's the reason why I like about Commando. You can see them before they get to you, and they just run straight at you. You just kill them really quick. Some people say they can see them in a way, so you can kill them fast enough. I say in the middle of battle, it is really fucking hard to do that. It's really difficult to do that in the middle of battle. So I like about the
Think fast.
Sentinel.
Fast as you can. So, think
Like, getting a Sentinel helps out so fucking much. Because they literally, especially being a Commando, you just throw it out there and they'll see all the visible people that are near you and they just kill them all.
I found ammo.
last call for guns and bullets.
Yeah, I think every class should have something like that. At least, like, if there's a tank class, they should have, like, a tank thing, like a hologram or something they could throw up that, like, that shoots and, you know, does stuff like that to a certain extent. Oh. Because you need something to be playing by yourself to pull people away, because it gets to the point you're just getting your ass beat 24-7. And honestly, that's something.
Stop me! I double dare you! Watch out! Cloaked enemy! Worst soul ever! Oh shit!
If I thought there was anything but luck, it would be impressive.
Nice. That one's actually a lot more easier than the other one.
I'm on steroids.
Shit, he's a big boy.
This area remains
Oh, I got him.
mostly
Nice.
secure. This odds helping
This
you
gun works pretty good.
If you're some sort of prick, you're not this good.
Yeah, this is the UMP. UMP is one of my top favorite guns. I used to play a lot of Ghost Recon when I was younger, like the old PlayStation 2 one on that.
Idiot. Get some gear, ammo, all those things that help you not die.
Look at this. This gun's hella fun to use. Broke this screen out.
Protect the area, if you can.
Well, this is really good because it reduces the damage of them hitting me. It has a little shield bash type thing. Yeah. Plug this up real quick. Oh my god, they're swamping me really quick. Fuck. Jesus fucking hell, man. They locked that damn door up, I just got fucking pounced on. Hey man, these invisible bitches, man, they're lethal as fuck. God, look how many of them there are. That's insane. There's what? Almost 10 of them? 10? They don't need that many of them. There's another one. Dang, it wasn't for me shielding myself, dude. I probably would have fucking died. I gotta pick this gun.
Angry lumberjack.
Yeah, this gun is amazing. It shoots so fast.
If I thought there was anything but luck, I would be impressed. Area remains secure.
Let's take a look at the guns. Go to the pod. But yeah, it's crazy as hell, bro. It's just crazy. Like, life is just... Life can be massively entertaining if you know how to entertain it, so to speak. Like hanging out with hanging out with my, I consider him a friend, my friend Mason. That knowing that he's younger than me, but like the entertainment value is, it's like growing. The kid's pretty cool. I enjoy him. He's pretty cool. He's fun to talk to and that. He's very interactive. He's really, he's a really good kid. And I see good things with him and that the way he acts and that. But yeah, he's a little bit immature. But hey, I'm like, you know what? You're young. You're gonna be immature. You're gonna go through this kind of like life of experience. But having someone that's older than you to be able to push better influences on you. I think it's kind of a good thing.
I found ammo. It must be invisible.
You can't hide.
I mean, we get along really good in that. I mean, my mindset's definitely a little bit different than his.
Isn't plasma intriguing? Perhaps we don't understand each other. Plasmas are useful in a large number of applications. Shield crash. E-Dog, would you kindly? No, I have a whole warehouse of those. You still understand the human body is highly Is plasma intriguing?
I don't know how much it reduces.
This is what's possible. Look, this has taken a strange twist.
Damn, dude. Almost fucking died there.
The human body is highly corruptible. Plasmas are useful in a large number of applications. This may result in us. Isn't plasma intriguing? Would you like to be part of our integrity failed? E-Dars, please do away with them. Excuse me while I disappear.
That's good.
You're outnumbered now. I remain undeterred.
Where's it going?
Man, his damage is so shite.
I am bound, but
There it goes.
You're not. You're a bug.
Yeah, I might have to get the G18 or whatever, because that would have really tore her up. It would have been so much easier.
I found ammo.
You'll throw my results if you die too
Yeah, or G36.
fast. My armor.
Yeah, the gun's just too good.
The Zeds will be there soon to alleviate your suffering.
Yeah, like the gun does a lot of damn. These guns are a little bit quicker. Almost 21. Woo-hoo. Feeling really good today. I don't know what kind of exercise I'm gonna do. Let's see how my biceps feel. Triceps. I think I might hit some shoulders today. I think I might do some shoulders. We'll do some 20-pounders. The funny thing is about doing shoulders with dumbbells, like I could do 50 pounds with each shoulder. Like when I'm doing a shoulder machine, I could really do 100 pounds and it's not super duper difficult. Of course I know I do it with my chest out. I try to really get that shoulder in there. But when I'm doing dumbbells, man, yeah, dumbbells are a little bit different of a story. I take 50 pounds, we go like this with dumbbells. You're a strong motherfucker, man. Like today in that, I don't know what it was, but Mason was saying something to one of the girls and that. She's what? She's a little bit masculine. She's a little bit on the masculine side. He was saying something about, I guess he bragged about my strength or whatever, saying, "Oh, you can't pick up him and all that stuff." And there, I don't know what it was actually. So she came in there, and she was like, "I can pick you up in that." I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, this is what. If a woman's trying to pick you up, you have to show massive dominance. I mean, I didn't want to do it like that, but I'm not gonna have no woman pretend that they're stronger than me. She's strong, but like I don't know what it was. The situation was really awkward. Because I didn't know anything was going on. All she did was come in and be like, "Oh, I was like, I can pick you up." And I'm like, "Okay." I'm assuming that she weighed probably about the same amount as me. I was like, she was at least, I'm assuming she was a thick girl, She was short, but she was thick. She was, she was overweight in that, but, I'd say she was about the same way, about 200 pounds each. Maybe she's like 180 or 190, I don't know. I couldn't really tell. And so she picked me up in that. I'm just like, wait a minute, you're going to pick my ass, now it's time for me to pick your ass up. I picked her up in that, and, I put her up against one of the little shelves in that, because I'm not going to let no woman be pulling the strength act and not give it in return to show massive dominance. I ain't playing no fucking damn games, My strength is my manhood. Being strong is what makes a man a man. Sitting there, pretending, you pretend all the fuck you want until the day you die. I'm not gonna. I used to do that when I was younger. Pretending's for pussies. I'd rather show people that I could do stuff. Because if you can become the strongest version of yourself, and push your levitations harder and harder, you're better off. Oh man. Woo! That felt good. But nah, it was just a little bit, that's like the only thing that really happened that day, or yesterday. I mean, it was just a little awkward. Because I wasn't expecting it. It literally came out of nowhere. I was just sitting there like, what the fuck? I was like thinking to myself, I'm thinking to myself now, like, Mason, bro, you gotta stop talking about me like that. You gotta stop. You really gotta stop. You gotta stop pushing that. I don't know what the fuck happened, but could have been a conversation with one of the girls and that. And you ain't gonna compare strength to someone that obviously trains, especially a man. I hate when people compare to me and they're like, oh, I'm strong. You don't train. You don't lift weights at all. The body shows it every single time. I'm always going to say that. If you see a man that looks thick, he trains. Some sort. Strength doesn't just come out of nowhere. Yes, there's the average strength of every, person. Okay, dude. You got fuck off.
She's a terrible singer.
So that's a call. That's a telltale sign of immaturity right there. No, don't be bragging about my strength. Brag about your own damn strength. If someone has a question, you're my friend. You're all like, Yeah, I know he's strong. I see him do this and see him do that. And that's cool. But when people use other people's, like, their lifestyle and that for themselves, which some people do, I mean, they do it all the time. I don't know how many times when I was younger and I used to do that. It's just how it is.
That's good.
Because you want to do it too, but to be able to do it, you have to be able to show that you're weak to begin with. I'll tell you, most men, especially younger men, will never show that they're weak. Because in their minds, they're not weak. They believe they're strong because mama told me. My mama told me I'm strong. For that, I'm strong. No, man. In the real world, a man's strong when a man's strong. When they go up against another man to prove strength. You ain't as strong because, you know, you think you can. I think I can. I think I can. No one gets too flying fucks about that. All the reason why I'm saying this because I see it so much, and when I do see these little things and that, and I notice it over and over again, I'm just like, like, guys gotta stop doing that shit. And like, guys just gotta stop doing that. You're not making anything any better. Like, I'll tell you up front, man, I thought about my whole entire life. Used to be big in martial arts and shit, you know, which I still am. Used to, you know, watch Dragon Ball Z and that. You know, go through that shit. Oh, what's up? Now let's talk about younger men and that have, you know, strength complexes. You know, people that don't train. They believe they're stronger than what they are, but they're not. They don't want to do the work up front. Because you have to know that you're weak first before you get strong. It's like people that bench press, they think I can bench press a lot of weight. And they can't. But they want to put on an enormous amount of weight. They know they can't do it. They might get like one good rep in, and after that they kind of fall apart. I'm just telling people how I used to be when I was younger, how I've grown since, you know, in the last 10 or so years. People live in a bubble, like we talked about before, Kane. Yeah, it's just a lot of things, you know. Oh, man. Woo! Getting the shoulders in today. Yeah, this selfie thing's outrageous. It's fucking outrageous. A lot of people do that shit. I mean, if you want to do progress pics, cool. But they always say, no, if you... the most biggest attention you can get online is taking a bunch of pictures of yourself. It's like, if you're an attractive looking person, you got a six pack and then you want to brag towards everyone to notice you, you're doing it for money and for attention. 21, nice. Oh, where the fuck you going, Will? What up, bro? It's a lot of people, though. I never got into that shit. Like, I could care less. Like, being a streamer and showing myself off when I stream and that, it's just try and bring in better lifestyles for everybody else. This gives me massive confidence. This is what brings in my confidence. But yeah, so what you been doing, Kane? Gotta run, gotta heal. Job, it's been doing really well. It hasn't been really busy, so. It was a little slow this weekend, but other than that, it's been doing pretty good. Might need to get a job that probably gives me a little bit more hours. I think I'm gonna wait till next year. Yee.
I'm low on ammo.
As of right now, I'm trying to build up a huge amount of discipline because I've been worried about other things I'm working at. From when I was at Hooters and now. I don't get the same damage, but this shoots a lot faster. A lot of things changed. You know, I've been trying to focus more on just working and getting my shit done. But yeah, I'm only working 4 days a week, which is nice. So that's gonna help out a lot to keep me going on streaming. So I've been lacking a lot on streaming, man. Yeah, because I haven't got a lot of subs. I mean, I think I got like 2 more subs in the last like couple of days. Because YouTube changed their stuff now. Which I'm really happy they did. They've given people that are streamers, they're giving them a chance to be able to make money, so they cut down on the subs and that, so once I get 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours, I can go into, fan base mode, which is basically people can start donating money to me. They can start becoming members. They can start giving me, they could buy stickers and shit, I guess. They buy little fan stickers and that. Or they could just, donate to me. Which is all I want. I mean, being monetized could be good, but I know I'm not going to make a lot on monetization. But that'd be nice. To get, like $50, $60 a month or some bullshit like that. That'd be a great help. I'm always going to ask, people just donate just $1, Yeah, I just want to be able to get shit started next. I need to start making a little side money now. Because my goal, I think, in the next 5 years, I want to reach my first 100,000. And right now, with the money that I've been saving from tips and that, which I need to start, I got to do something with that. I got to be able to throw that into something, but I think I will. I got an Edward Jones account now. I might be throwing some money into. I'm going to save up a good amount before I throw it in there. Trying to get shit set up. For my grandparents' inheritance, which helped me out a lot. It's given me a good sight of what money actually is. It wasn't a lot of money, but it was enough to get me started on, the goal that I wanted. So I'm almost like 1/4 of the way there. So that was a huge chunk. That saved me a good amount of time, but the biggest thing is get YouTube going all the way. Try and make that, all those monies just could be nothing but savings. I won't be spending any of it. I'll still be working a semi-full-time job. But no, we'll see what happens. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice to get a little bit of payback from sitting there and chatting and stuff like that.
Just gotta make sure.
What the fuck, these are? Damn.
Just gotta make sure.
Ain't gonna lie, this nail gun's pretty badass. I like it a lot. Man, it's gonna be so exciting. It's gonna be like everyone that's part of the channel that's been around since I was, small and that. I've always wanted to sit there and give back to people whenever I can too. That'd be fucking amazing. The whole point of me doing this channel is trying to bring people together and let's have a good hangout spot. That's why I don't want to be a big channel. If I could have 1,000 subs and just sit there and just be fucking monetized, just to make a little bit of fucking money on the side. That's what I want to grow life together with people. That's like the biggest thing. It's like a big old friend group. I really need to get me what was it called? One of those little chat things. Fuck, I can't even think about it.
Oh, thank you, me.
Discourse, but I'll have to see. Yay, I like you. Thank you. Oh, that's what I forgot. Today's Saturday. So yeah, I gotta stay up pretty late. Saturday's gonna be a late day. That means they're doing that. You start calculating, Saturday, I gotta get on around 9 and try to do it all the way till 2 in the morning. Sunday, I gotta get off like right after work because everyone's still gonna be off.
Got ammo here.
Okay, let's do the shit. Yeah.
Wave 20.
Okay. And 21. Oh, this shit's taking so long. Get my shoulders in again. $20 for 20. Oh man. Damn, I'm sweating my ass off. That pre-workout's kicking in. Only thing is, we're gonna have to take some of my damn creatine. Did I? No, I put creatine in there. Okay, alright, say look. Can't forget that shit. Oh man. So the goals for the rest of the year. Let's do this goal. Goal for the rest of the year. Drum roll. I want to lose. Try to lose this little bit of my gut. I gotta lose the damn gut. It's getting there. Damn. This nail gun fucks those dudes up hella bad. Okay. I guess that piercing actually does do good. I think that's gonna happen no matter what. Let's see, the goals I hit now. My strength has increased by quite a bit, ain't gonna lie. I would say I'm getting really close to 100 pounds with chest presses. To be able to get really close to doing you know, at least 5 times. I did 80 pounds 8 times, and that was after I did 15 reps of 70. So basically it's 140 pounds 15 times. I don't know how bench is compared to that, but yeah. I know people will say, oh man, it's such weak bench and all that stuff, and I'm like, dude. Any amount of progress is good progress. There was this one dude on the internet that he was talking about. He was talking about lifting weights, and he's like, if you're a man, you can't lift 225 2 plates, you're considered to be weak. I'm like, in some senses, that I'm in strength training now, yeah, I can kind of see that a little bit, I guess. Can't say that you're weak, because not everyone needs a bench press that much. And that don't mean that you're fucking strong, because you still get your ass kicked like everybody else. Big muscles don't mean you know how to fight. Even big guys get their asses kicked by little guys, and that's what you want to claim that strength is all about, which it's not.
One of those flex powers.
Damn. It's what people want to claim that strength is. Oh, no, strength is just... You have to be strong as a man, because that's what men are supposed to be, strong. You know, I've seen these, like, guys came and you know they lift weights and that. Fuck, dude, they're probably barely like 18, 19. You know, they were developed really well, you know, they have big chests, they have big back. You can just tell they lift it, you know, pretty heavy. You can tell in between heavy lifting and light lifting. If you lift really heavy in that, they try to always go for more weight, they get really bulky pretty fast. It's not to say that they're strong in other ways. But when I actually see these guys in that, they were young in that, they were wearing one of those little lat shirts, like a really deep cut shirts, because, you know, they were in good shape in that. You know, some people, men, get inferior when they see guys that have more strength than them. Well, that's the reason why. Strength is everything to a man. To be able to pick up something shows masculinity. You know, you have to be like, any woman's gonna look at a guy. You know, if that woman can pick up more than you, she's gonna think you're less masculine. And basically, gonna call you a fucking pussy. You know, if you're sitting there, you know, I'm not saying that the person doesn't like you. The person is not saying that at all. They can still like you. Doesn't mean shit. You know. But what makes a man is be able to sit there and say, yeah, 100 pounds to me ain't nothing. Throw it over your shoulder, fucking walk. You know. And 100 pounds throwing over your shoulder, walking with it, is still a lot of fucking damn weight. No, like, I haven't tested out how much I can run with. I think or how much I can walk with. I think the easiest amount of weight I can probably, like, literally, like, run with is about 100 pounds. I can put 100 pounds on my body like this and jog and, like, run, you know, or move rather quick. Can't say a lot of people can do that, but but yeah, that's the basis of it. And I don't want to do curls now. My arm's so fucking hurt from the other day. I fucked my arms up. Did some lot of stuff. I think that's it. I think the shoulders are good enough. I need to take a shower though, man. I fucking reek. Fucking reek.
Damn, look out!
There's plenty more sets.
Anyone got a mop and bucket? Gotcha!
The fuck? Grab me and shit, dude.
Surprising.
Ain't gonna lie, this gun fucks people up. So I should get up close. It just tears people up so bad. Yeah, this gun tears a flush probably right up in their ass.
Somehow. Is this some sort of prank?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man, this gun's really good.
Oh, thank you.
It only does shoot through, okay, it shoots 3 at a time. It just makes it a lot more stronger. Cool. Damn, dude, I fucking reek. I don't know why the fuck I stink so damn bad. I took a shower, and I took a nice long shower.
I found ammo.
Damn. My heat must be rising up really good. That's a good sign. When you start feeling your thermal get really high in that, from eating food and that, that's a good sign. Because normally I eat a lot of rice and that. Rice itself, man, it gives me a lot of fucking energy. You know? I listen to this guy called V-Shred. Fucking idiot. He says a lot of stupid shit. But what I learned from a lot of people that work out and that, when you have good, healthy carbs in you, I tell you what, my energy goes through the fucking roof. Like, rice is my carb. Like, rice does so fucking good for me. It digests so well with me. My heat goes through the fucking, like... My heat goes through the roof with that. I mean, yes, I took a pre-workout on that. That's going to help me get a little bit more,
And stay.
Man, dude.
Just head to the pod. You got
It's...
lucky.
Dude, it's crazy.
Where that came from.
Damn. The reason why this gun's so good is it puts out so much ammo really quick, and the ammo size is just big enough to where you can take out a couple big guys before you have to reload. Awesome shit, dude.
Get some gear, ammo, all those things that help you.
So I get that. It's crazy shit, dude. Yeah, this gun is definitely a lot better than the G18 or G36. Now, for boss, the G36 is astounding. So this gun's good for people that don't have armor.
You're not big enough.
Fuck up, bitch. Yeah, this is really good without armor. The other one's good with armor, so.
Angry lumberjack folks.
Deal with the stragglers. I'll make sure the next round is challenged.
Melting faces, bro.
I need to find
Here's what I tell you, if you could do one body part every day. So you do biceps one day, triceps the next day, because there's 7 days a week. There's 7 main muscle groups. You know, you do biceps, triceps Monday. Tuesday you do chest and shoulders. Wednesday you do back. Probably do your rhomboids. I do all your back, and that probably get some crunches in there too, because you want to do your whole core basically. Thursday you do legs. By the time you hit Friday, you can just do your biceps again. Does it work on one body? You don't even have to fucking get, a lot of weights. I tell anyone, I even tell myself, is invest in dumbbells that are easy to maintain. So Bowflex dumbbells I got right now are the easiest to maintain. Yeah, it was a lot of fucking damn money, I ain't gonna lie. It was like $400 something for this shit. But I got everything I need. I don't need anything else. Fuck Abomination. Badass bitch. I'm trying the nail gun for right now, let's see if I can. Where's he at? There he is. Man. Damn, dude, that melted him. Okay, I think I found my favorite, one of my favorite guns. This gun's amazing. That is fucking insane.
Got ammo here.
That is weight 25 too. That wrecked his ass. Damn. I don't know, man. I think I might just get rid of this gun. Just go with the nail gun. I don't know what else to get. Like, I mean, the fire rate's crazy. I mean, if I compare the damage, I could try this out compare the damage, not. That damage is barely any more. It's like slightly more. We'll try it out. I doubt it's gonna be that good though. Yeah, it's probably that good, I guess. Yeah, they go to this side.
Watch out! Cover your ears! It's burning! It's under! I'm making the battleship!
He's pouring all kinds of guys right here. Line them up! Oh shit.
And stay Mr. Sniper in the house!
This gun doesn't do bad. Damn. Got no fucking ammo.
Got ammo here.
I must have forgot to buy ammo. Just gotta get this shit real quick. Yeah, if you do flush pounds, you let them hit you and just fucking unload on their chest. They'll die. They'll normally should die pretty quick.
Nice, huh?
Go to the pod. Buy things. Not that it will matter. You'll still die. We'll just sweep that squig back into the cloning vet. He'll be back soon.
Yeah, I've been noticing a huge change. The biggest change I've done so far, other than exercise, I've been taking an herb called ashwagandha. It's KSM66. Yeah, it's extremely good. Like supplement, enormous amount of value with it. There's been an enormous amount of health. No, health people talk about this stuff and that. You know, the FDA, the Food and Drug, they're not doing nothing with it. They're not trying to approve it that it works because they can't. Because what's happening now is people are getting more herbal supplements. They're starting to grow with stuff because it's getting to the point where people are dying. People have enormous amount of stress that are dying early in life and that because of stress and anxiety and stuff like that. And like it's getting to the point where it's just like we need to start pushing good natural supplements. And oh damn, that sucks. Yeah. Nothing gonna beat this fucking nail gun. Even the G36 ain't fucking close. This nail gun's way too powerful. Especially for flush pounds, you can take them out before you run out of ammo, which is what you want. He's on edge. It shoots so fast that it should be able to kill them before they rev up again. Yeah. Well, found my gun. That's why I like playing with these people, playing with the perks for so long. You can end up finding how they actually work really good and find the best car.
Got ammo here. Careful, guys.
Damn! Yeah, this is multiplayer. I might be dead already. There we go. Drop bitch. Yeah, you have to play with the field medic. I always play this game with multiplayer. Either I'll be a mass damage taker, or I mean, honestly, I guess you can play with multiple like commandos and shit because their damage is so fucking damn high.
You know that house on steroids? And stay dead.
No, their grenades are really good.
Easy. Just gonna make sure.
Fuck! No, fuck, run! Ah! I'm out of ammo. Run, bitch! Run! Gotta run. Gotta run in real life. Gotta move my legs. I believe I'm running faster. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Oh. The gun.
Just head to the pod. You got lucky. I'll account for that in the next batch.
This is actually starting to get pretty entertained. I noticed that my mood has changed. My mood's slowly changing to be like better now.
Got ammo here.
I did do a really big pray yesterday. And I was just like, people, I was listening to this one guy's called Lion and Jaw or whatever it is. And he was saying, like, I don't think people understand, like, how, like, evil works, how demons work and that. Like, people think demons don't exist anymore. And the problem is, they do exist. They exist in a way that we don't see, because people, you see, like, some churches don't talk about, they run away from the demons and that. And he says, in the gospel that Jesus never ran away from demons, he always cast demons out. And what they mean by that, for people that are massively negative, you aren't always negative. That's why I always tell people, think back when you were a kid. Why were you not negative when you were a kid?
Watch out.
A lot of people never understand. It's like, yeah, I wasn't really negative when I was a kid. I was more positive than that. There's a reason why. Most people become negative. It's because negative things happen to them or something like that, and they build up like a conscience that way. And they do.
And stay there. Quiet that siren down. Oh, suck it.
Alright, I'm gonna back up into people.
One of those moving fence towers. Diablo fun! Regather! Just gotta make sure. It's Gondor! Gotcha!
No! Fuck off! Stop locking me in, you piece of shit. Shit, gotta grab him, gotta grab him.
Got a cloaker!
Run! Ah! Run, bitch, run! Oh, where's the ammo at? This gun runs out of ammo too quick. Wait a minute. How'd you get to 30%? Nice. Two. Who's the last one? Who's the last one? Fuck off, bitch.
We'll salvage what we can from that flesh pound.
Yeah, gun's amazing, but runs out of ammo so quickly.
You'll throw my results if you die too fast. Buy armor.
Got ammo here.
But yeah, anyway, one of the guys he's a GM for Las Vegas, and that he gave me a whole bunch of like polo shirts. He gave me like a red one. He gave me like a really thin yellow one. I haven't tried them on yet. Actually, I'll go do that right now. I'm a little sweaty. I'll go try them on. Oh man, the rice is doing good. Check it out a little bit. Woo! Don't forget to like and give me subscriptions. You can learn a lot from me. I'm trying to be a, Damn! What the fuck, dude? My pits smell like fucking garbage, man. What the hell, man? I just woke up like 2 hours ago. Damn. There we go. Gotta get some of that deodorant on, man. It should be working. Oh, we'll try this yellow one. It's kind of funny. He kind of gave it to me. He was talking about that. He cleaned it. Yeah, he cleaned it real good. He got fabric softener on that. He must just put it in the fucking... Okay, this one's a little tight on me, on the arms and that, but I can't fix it. Yeah, that don't look too bad. It's really tight around the fucking arms, though. Well, look at this. I think I like this one the most, though. Look at those big-ass arms. It only shows when they're really tight. Yeah, I like this one a lot. It's a little tight. That didn't look good. Yeah, that looks stylish. I like the yellow. A little tight around the arms, but that's how they're supposed to be. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I like this a lot. As soon as I saw this one, I knew I was going to like it. Yeah. If my chest was bigger, it'd be really tight on the chest, but my chest is that big. Look at that. It's really tight around the arms, though. Holy crap, it just has it tight around the arms. Yeah. Yeah, I like it, though. I think this one probably looks better than the rest of them. It fits me quite well. You know, it's tight around the arms, but it's loose down the bottom. Look at that. Woo! I'm a sexy man. Look at that shit. The forearms are getting nice, too. Yeah! If I can lose this gut, man, I ain't gonna know. I have to push bitches away from me. Like, get away. Especially all you gay guys, all the gay guys out there, definitely push you away. Get away. Yeah, I like this. This looks good. I don't like how tight it is, but it still looks good though. I think I'm gonna wear this. I think this looks really good. Feels good too. Yeah. I don't know if I'll roll the sleeves a little bit. Yeah. So I get that tricep to pop a little bit, you know? Get that tricep to pop. Yeah, that's always good, you know. Look at that tricep to pop out, you know. Walk around, my arms a little bigger than that. That's our problem is once my sleeves go past this, my arms actually look really small. They're just really funny, even though they're, you know, kind of big now. You can barely tell that. My muscles like literally like right against this until I go up and go up a little farther. And my arms actually look pretty fucking big. That's what always happens. Yeah, don't work on the shoulders anymore. I'm getting there. Taking some time, man. Take time. That's what I like about progress. See a little bit of progress in that, you're like, ugh. It feels good. This is what it is to be a man. You gotta feel good in your own skin, you know what I mean? But yeah, that one, I like this one the most. I always like yellow, especially this kind. It ain't hard to take off either. It gets stuck on my arms now, but this stuff's pretty good fabric, so. Try out the other one. I'm gonna do a host. Just playing. I ain't pulling that stupid ass shit. I'm gonna walk around with my jock strap on. We're gonna do this shit. This one's a little bigger. It might be a little, yeah, it's tighter around the arms. This one's definitely bigger. I like the way the other one fits though. This is the one I always get, because I always get this brand, the little golf guy. That did look good in that. Yeah. I like the other one, see this little baggy right here. Yeah, I like the other one a lot better. I think it wears a lot better. It shows my physique off a little more. Until I sit down, I just get fat. Ah! Ha Yeah, it was pretty cool he gave me this stuff. He washed it and everything. No, he's just like, oh, you need shirts? I'm like, yeah. People always give me shirts and shit. I got plenty of fucking. Dude, I haven't bought a shirt in probably like 10 years. Like myself, I don't buy shit. It's like people just give me stuff because they can't wear them. Because they get too big or whatever. That's good about being a nice person, I guess, you know. When you speak the truth about things, people seem to recognize that. Being surprised why I don't have a girlfriend? Well, that's part of the reason why I don't have a girlfriend, because being truthful is difficult, because people hate the truth. Like it's not even about judging someone, this is another one. They don't look too bad. This color, I mean, everything looked good though. Everything looked good on me. Everything looked good on me. Yeah. Gave me two of these today. I like it. This one ain't too bad. It's a perfect tightness around the arm, so you actually tell they got big arms. I like this one quite a bit. But yeah, sweet. But yeah. See, people like that want to give you clothes. He's pretty cool though. I think what it is, he sees. So I think his, I believe his son is like the same age as me. So he sees me and his son. So I think his son's like in his 30s. So he tries to like look at me like that. And, because I think a lot of people do that. When they see younger people and that, like me and Mason, I see him as a younger brother, in a way. I mean, he's got older brothers now, but I really don't think he hangs around with them too much. Then again, I don't blame, because, I don't hang around with my brothers fucking at all. Me and my brothers are, like, completely separated from life. We used to be big video game players. Like, me and my middle brother used to play a lot of Diablo together. Well, not really together, but we used to do a lot of solo games together. We'd be together while we're watching each other now. But yeah, I like that.
Just a second, asshole! I'll drain your soul. Time for some fresh meat here. You want some? Here. Perhaps some grenades will finish it.
Nope. Alright, get some ammo. I do like this speed though. My do run pretty fucking fast. Look at this shit. Whee! But yeah, I think I might wear that yellow shirt. I like that yellow.
Face me! Gotcha! You are making me step up the tax again? Enough of this little tax. Here is something more to think about.
I don't know if Wave 30 bosses give you more.
You cannot survive this barrage. You cannot.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Oh, he's doing like the opposite way. Ah. Visible bitch.
I can't kill what I can't. Oh, suck it.
I know. Fuck off. Okay, so yeah, Wave 30 bosses do give you more. So every 30 they give you like 500-600 more.
Got a weapon here.
I don't know if objectives would be better to gain experience. I mean, to get a really good gun in that, you have to, save up enough money to it. That dude dropping everything. Okay, drop on shit, bitch. Do this shit, motherfucker.
Just a second, asshole. Wonder what's under his apron. Oh, my ears! Easy. Someone call the cleaner.
This guy's racking up. Damn, they dropped probably 45% of the guys in that one little thing. I like that shit, because this gun pierces, I can be able to sit there and kill them all. Yeah, I can't wait to hit the gym, man. If this girl's cool, man, I mean, boy, my boy be trying to hook me up in the... You know what I am? I mean, I'm a human being, right?
Watch out! Bang! All dead.
Well, I don't know what to say about that. I'm a human being.
The resupply pod is open. Spend your dosh and shut up.
I got... Okay, what am I? I'm curious. I always like hearing people's inputs.
I found ammo.
Think fast. Or as fast as you can. So, think slow.
Ammo?
And you can't come in here and say something like that without answering it. Ah,
Behind you.
you guys must be bored as fuck becoming... Anyways, I don't mind people coming in my streams and then just be like eavesdropping type shit.
That means kill any
Oh, you ain't got no one on your stream. I don't need to have anyone on my stream. That's not the point of a stream. I just enjoy talking to myself, tell you the truth. If people want to listen and comment on what I say, that's good. That's what I want. That don't bother me. Being truthful, man, I talk about myself a lot. Not about myself, but I talk to myself. I was thinking about that when I first started my channel now, just like, man,
Just gotta make sure.
I'm always thinking to myself, talking to myself and that. I talk to myself in a way of like gaining knowledge. Like most people will just sit there and talk about people, or they'll talk about like, I don't know, specific things in their life and shit. Holy shit, bro. Fuck no, dude. Fuck off. You cheating fucking lagging cocksucker, dude. I hate that fucking lag.
I'm on fire! 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 Nice, huh?
Oh, damn, you're going fire.
Watch out!
Yeah, start taking all these little guys out. Okay, they still that freezing. Okay, even bobbleheads get their asses beat. Okay, that's good. It's good to know. Let's run out of ammo really quick with this gun. Try ammo really quick with this gun. That's the only problem with this gun, it runs out of ammo really fast. Even with that 30%. Without that 30%, you have to run out of ammo constantly.
Watch out!
Damn, bitch, fucking die. Oh, I can't pay for them, okay, well. Oh, there's some. Cool.
Angry lumberjack!
Ta-da! That ain't gonna work. No, fuck! He moved! No! Ah! It's crazy! Run, bitch, run! There's another one! No!
Just gotta make
Damn
sure.
it. Fucking ammo. Yeah. The thing about with this gun, you gotta constantly get ammo. Or you can get stuck within your ass kicked. Other than that, the nail gun's fucking amazing. Back to what I was talking about,
Wonder what's under his apron.
oh yeah. So when I was younger and that, you know, obviously the way I lived my life now, I've always been a very spiritual person that, because I grew up as a Lutheran and our pastor was actually really cool. He was, you know, more old fashioned. You know, we had a really old church we were at. Fuck, I think the church is like 100 years old in the last like 15 years or something like that. Very, very old church. And like, it was kind of cool in that because, you know, he was, you know, a really good pastor. Now he didn't live a really rich ass life in that. He lived a normal life, you know. I think people take money and luxury a little too far sometimes. I think society wants us to push towards that, like, oh, be a millionaire now, here, go do this and that. Anyone that makes millions of dollars, especially people that are billionaires and that, there's a reason why you make that money. More or less likely because you started a business, you let the business take over, and you just get paid. Or you finance your money enough, you buy a franchise of something, like a Denny's, you buy something of that sort. This is why I always try to look at people that, like, the person that owns us, the dude's got hundreds of millions of dollars, hands down. Or he's getting the profit, he's buying everything. He's got money. I don't know about hundreds of millions, but he's got, you know, at least millions. I would say he's got close to 100 million. Like, the dude has a lot of money. But when you see him, when I see the guy that owns our franchise, you could see how quiet he is. You could just feel that he's intelligent. You know, he don't look, no one with mass amount of money is a fucking moron. Straight up. Like, not even lying. Like, anyone that's a fucking moron is probably broke as fuck. Anyone that's intelligent enough to be able to notice what money is, you're smart. Even if you don't have a lot of money. But that's how you get a lot of money, because you know what money is.
I found ammo.
Okay, they make this really easy for me. I did not want to die there. That's what I don't like about those fucking what are they called? The defense stone shit. They force you to do because you get more experience, you get a little more money. That wasn't too bad. I found the gun that I like though. Nail gun's amazing. Look at this one. Well, it's got the 35 with them, that ain't too bad. Dang, dude, we're getting close to 300. I think I know who this guy is. I believe Okay, so far so good with times it. And we'll check the emails really quick. Never know. What's on? I need to get the fuck off Facebook, man. There's a lot of stupid ass fucking shit. People post dumb ass shit on Facebook. Yeah, you heard me right? People post some stupid ass fucking shit on Facebook. They're constantly posting dumb shit. That's like 24/7. There's a bunch of fucking people sitting there posting a bunch of dumb ass shit. Like, it's crazy. People post food and shit. There's so much. Man. People take pictures of their food and post it on the internet. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Because food is art. Actually, ain't that bad outside. It's a little hot in my room. Got air in my room. That's the only problem with my room. My room's got that issue where it doesn't. Oh yeah, it's not cool. My room outside is a room. I want some of that air in. One thing about my room, man. There ain't no good airflow. Oh, fucking lagging. Yeah, it is doing that fucking bullshit lag. I don't know why it does that lag, man.
I don't want to know what happened here.
Like, my shit ain't that. I don't know, every time I get a new console, that, like... Yeah, my PS4 Pro is fucking awesome, man. I love the PS4. I mean, I still got that. I think I'll plug it back in, just playing Killing Floor on it.
Watch it, more there. Gotcha. Mr. Sniper in the house.
I don't know if you get a bonus for not getting hit or not.
I'm making the best mess ever.
The resupply pod is
No.
open. Spend your dosh and shut up. Not even a scratch. Oh, I'm not impressed. Merely recalibrating.
Yeah, I like this map a lot.
Must
It's
be the
fucking
cleanest day
huge. I
of-
like big ass maps.
Wave 2.
Done. Easy. One less asshole.
Go to the pod. Buy things. Not that it will matter. You'll still die. I need to find out how my sets are failing to injure you.
Look at this map's gigantic. That's why I like playing this map. This is actually a really good spot to set up at.
Your way through. Buy ammo.
Got ammo here.
Yeah, staying like right here is really good.
Wave 3.
Woo!
Just seeing that makes me want the hot shower.
Yeah, every map has a stay point where you can stay at and defend. Like right here's one of them. You just get like, you even have 6 people in there. Fucking invisible bitches.
Right on.
Because they do come from this side right here, they have to walk all the way in here. Give you a little bit of time to be able to kill the other guys that come right in front of you. It's slow. They come in real fucking slow if you're in here. They don't come in too fast, they come in slow as fuck. Because their spawn points are nowhere in here, like they don't spawn in this area at all, which is really fucking good. So you can forgery up. Like really good. You say you get a sentinel, get your 2 sentinels right here.
Seen some stuff, but
If you're playing with 3 people. You got 2 double issues, get 2 bomber sentinels right here. Just kind of let them come in. Or if you got 2 commandos, get 2 sentinels right there. It works out so good. So then sentinels will fucking kill off all the little dudes.
easy. I'm a natural.
You want the stragglers? I'll make sure the next round is a challenge. Spend your Josh, imbeciles.
Nice.
Before I decide to shut the pod. You lived. I'm not impressed.
I'm not impressed. You should be impressed. One day I thought Mason might get on chit-chatting that.
I don't know why I gave you money. Spend it, or whatever.
This spot sucks, even with that door there. I mean, I say that's good. If you can block this door off, they only come from this area. And I think you can shoot through the bars. Yeah, you can shoot through the bars. You can use it as like a leverage. The doors only last so long, though.
Wave 4.
Back there's not. He's got to find really good spots. This spot's really good back here. This spot's really good in here too. They spawn in there though.
Got a cloaker. Gotcha.
Damn, what the fuck are all these cloak bitches, man?
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
Check back where that thing was at. I can't find it again. No, it's not out here. Oh, it's up here. This spot ain't too bad over there either.
You're not getting enough.
This spot is probably horrible.
Easy. Bye, monster. Someone kill that pirate.
be around long enough to care.
Yeah, this spot really sucks. Like, this corner's really good. They come in real fucking fast, though.
The
I'll
trainer
show you
pod
really good.
design is not terrible. Porzing did okay.
Like, this spot's not too bad. They come in really hot, though. It's that portal's right there.
I don't want to know what happened.
You just gotta test it out. You guys see the place see where people spawn. Like, this corner right here, people spawn really heavy right here. They spawn really heavy right fucking here, because the portal's right there, they all drop down right there. So if you have good enough team in that to be able to kind of react it, then I'd say good for you.
Second now. Wave 5.
I was at like a big stack, just discharged from my legs and shit.
I will crush you like little mook.
Don't forget to like stuff out.
Call it. My
A lot.
entertainment break.
Like a lot actually.
Come out, little pigs. It's not amusing to test your defenses a little. Now enough of this phase. Now no attacks. Enough of these little attacks.
Fuck off, bitch.
I think you may be operating
I don't know, man. It's a game about 2,000, so never mind. They'll upgrade at 30.
competitive through this. You're not.
Just the waves give you more points for when you finish them. Oh, almost 22. Been for 3 hours. Feeling pretty good.
Cleaner's day off?
I think I'll get this gun though. That's okay. Actually,
In a secluded valley, a young man dressed in black encounters a peculiar creature at the edge of a small stream. It was a black...
Ariana, what are you doing here? I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet.
What the fuck?
Please just tell us the story. Please stop. Stop singing it so offbeat. Just tell us the story. Please, just tell it. Just speak it. You don't.
By the way, guys, she's not reacting to that video. I found this video separately. She's reacting to something else. And I put it in because I thought it was fun.
I want to sing it. Please.
If you ever get ghosted by the person you just slept with, give me their number. I'll tell them just not your body. And then they're the last one person sitting around.
What?
But you mean I'm not Betty? No? No?
Rather be let on or ghosted?
Break, everybody!
Oh,
Let on.
let on.
Ghosted.
Ghosted.
I'd rather be ghosted. Hey, oh my god, I hate it to be ghosted.
Ghosted by Barry.
I got ghosted so many times, guys. I don't care. Ghost me.
Ghosted for sure. Like getting let on is just stupid. It's a waste of
True.
time.
True.
It's a tough one. Being
On to the next. Just ghost me. I don't care.
let on is like, it's just a fat tease. It's a big old blue ball.
Yeah.
Since my sound is trending on TikTok, I decided to give you guys the true story behind the song I wrote about men called First of all, I did not write this song about all men. I wrote it about 4. But the theme was common. They all ghosted me back to back.
We mean I'm not emotional. There's a sound about it. About 4 guys get ghosted her.
Dude, that's sad. I love watching this shit. Man, I was feeling all crap with that. Why? Because it's teaching me how society wants to be. And you see these If you see a girl that does this shit and that makes TikToks complaining about certain things, but they're not being realistic about it. Here's what I say, if you're doing vlogs and that, be realistic about your life. Go with your wrongs and your goods. You can't just be all good. That's stupid. And don't say it's everyone else's fault. No, you can't blame yourself for how fucking dumb you are. That's the reason why you got issues. I was being honest, I blame myself for all my damn problems. People fucking hate it. Like, I can't blame myself for nothing. Nah, man, you fucked up just as much as anybody else does. Anyone demands perfection will never get close to perfection. If you don't demand perfection, you normally get pretty close to it. Like, I don't demand perfection, but I'm becoming better and better at being perfection, trying to be perfectionist. There's a huge difference. And trying to be perfectionist is nothing to do with everything everything also. Do not know knowledge. Do not know too much knowledge. Keep knowledge at a certain amount. Now, you can know stuff, but know the basics of life. Know how to control your emotions, know how to physically stay strong, know how to mentally stay strong, emotionally stay, and be spiritually strong. So once you start knowing too much, especially about people and that, you can connect dots very easily. Now, not to say everyone's going to be like that, because it takes a lot of brains to do it. But anyone that's done any type of emotional research in that, you are 100% different than what you were when you first started. The way you think, the way you act, the way you see things. I don't know how many times I can literally read people just by looking at them. I can read certain things about them. I can feel their torment. I can feel certain things because I can literally it's so noticeable because I know so much about it that I can really see it without even saying anything. I say most people can feel it. People say I'm a carrying spirit or whatever it is. I can feel other people really well in that. It comes down to, spirits and that. Not actual spirits, but you know what I mean. Big ass pile of fat asses. Yeah, because I was younger than that, I was really into medieval stuff. I was really into heroes and angels and demons, and I've always been into angels and demons. But I've never seen it from that perspective, how, what is a real, angel, what's a real demon. So basically what I'm thinking is, from what I've been noticing, angels and demons are just messengers on both sides. So angels are the good emotional messengers, and devils are the bad emotional messengers, as in demons. So when people are super negative, they got demons. They keep on pushing negativity around. When people are super positive, they probably got angelics. They probably got angels, They got people telling them good things. They always say the devil and angel on your shoulder now. They're not lying. People talk Looney Tunes talks about it a lot. The devils and angels now, they're always mocking and that, make fun of shit and that. They do it for a reason, because that is honest truth. We got two shoulders for a reason. We always have a bad shoulder and a good shoulder, so to speak.
Careful, guy. You twit.
Woo! 22! And that's what it normally is. So when you're younger, and that's what I always say, your youth You haven't been tormented a lot, you know. And being tormented normally leads you to being massively fucking negative or really positive. Depending how you look at it. Damn, what a fucking lag of bitch. Woo, you didn't like that shit, did you, bitch? Get fucked, bro. That's why when you see things, that's why you're supposed to fall in love when you're younger, like in your 18s, 20s, like young 20s and that.
Oh, thank you, me.
I don't know why I gave you money. Spend it, or whatever.
Because as long as you stay alive, and you don't meet that happy someone, you don't meet your, like, full-on, like, other self in that,
Think fast, or as fast as you can.
the more harder it becomes. Because you always do. You always meet that person. There's been plenty of girls I passed up on that were great women that were fucking perfect for me. They would have, honored me. They would have, even dealt with my emotional bullshit when I was younger. But I couldn't put someone through that.
Any second now.
I tell people this all at the same time. Like, if I wasn't, I guess tormented when I was younger and that, it's not even from, say, family. It's just from everything in life and that. I was a pussy. I was a chicken shit in a way. I never defended myself. People always defended me. I pull what other people pull. They go to the strong because I was the weak. And now I understand that now. I understand what it is to be strong and to fight against other men that are negative when I'm positive. I'm not gonna hate anyone like the one guy working that he's my manager for swinging. I don't dislike him and hate him. I see as the way I am as a man. I don't see that he's a good man. I don't see the way he acts is not good. And you want to compare being a man, well, you think being a man is being, a player when you got children and shit. I despise that. That's ugly, that's nasty, that just blows my mind. It's so trashy. It's like you spend all this time on that, being with this person that, and like, the situation, but then again, this is what the situation is. It's knowing that stuff is happening. It's not happening in a good way. I know other men don't like being critiqued by other men. Well, guess what, motherfucker? You're gonna get critiqued. I don't give a fuck how old you are, how old you think you are. For someone at my age, and the knowledge that I know, it is ridiculous compared to motherfuckers that believe they know shit. And all you know how to do is drive a fucking car, bro. I don't drive a car. It's probably the only thing most people know more than me. But everything else, you dumb as fuck. I'm upgrading that shit on purpose. Fuck that bitch.
Get him! Get him! Quiet that siren down!
Damn, dude. What the fuck? Dude, stop lagging, you piece of shit. sometimes, bro. Fuck off, bitch. What the fuck? Look at that shit. Motherfucker just didn't see how they pincer your ass. Get fucked, bitch. Fuck. Ammo, ammo, ammo.
Found a weapon.
I need a fucking damn gun. I need fucking ammo, bitch.
Oh, thank you.
I need a gun.
One of those moody fresh powers.
No, didn't work. But yeah, that's the only reason why I like. That's the reason why I like doing that critique thing, man. Because when I look at another man,
Wonder what's under.
and I see they do shit like that, and they want to get upset with me because I call them out with their bullshit. I'm calling you out, bro, because I'm a man too. You're making men look bad, motherfucker. Don't do that stupid ass shit. Because then you get women that think that all men are like that, even though they shouldn't be thinking that, but some of them do. You're making it look bad for me, motherfucker, so stop being a dumb fuck. You know, we're all supposed to be, you know, sticking together and shit, but you won't pull this selfish act of being a dick and playing fucking games with people and that for your own self bullshit because you are a fucking moron. Don't be playing fucking games, bro. That's right, you know, real men like me won't call you out for stupid shit. Whoever it is, you know. All men that do dumbass shit, call them out. You will get in fights with these motherfuckers too, because, I mean, it depends. Sometimes most of these men are a bunch of pussies anyway. They just talk like they're big and shit. Cool, bro. You can talk until your balls finally drop, which ain't gonna happen because they haven't dropped yet, because you still act like a bitch. Or like a little kid. You know, I know men don't like talking about this, but, you know, I've been noticing it too much, off and on, just same bullshit. Men trying too hard to think they're something, ain't fucking nothing, lying about their own damn self. How the fuck you lying, man? How you lie about the stuff that you have? Because you ain't got it. That's the only biggest problem that I've noticed, that, you know, people say, you know, don't say that you got something you don't have. I mean, a lot of stuff is just, you know, bullshit. But if you ain't got something, then don't say it. Because it ain't about how much you have. It's about how you are worth in general as a human, as a person, as a man.
Got a sort of red motif.
Here's how you categorize a man's worth. People say, you know, it's with the money and that, grind with the money and that. Money's a huge thing, yes. Money does matter. Survival, okay, you survive. It's like hunting and gathering. Big, strong men, you know, shoot a lot of bows and be able to chase after animals and hunt and gather good. They're going to be more profitable with many women. They're going to have enormous motherfucking children. Because they can hunt and gather really good. That's how it used to be back then. Yeah, you know, really strong man, hunt and gather, gets a lot of girls, gets a lot of women pregnant, be fucking everything in sight. No, that's how it works. Don't need to lie about it because that's how it used to work. I mean, yeah, I would say being in a religion that on something that, you know, God says, you know, for us to be with one person, that, yeah, you know, it is, you know. Love and cherish one person.
Stop me! I double dare you!
You know, there was a one guy that, what was his name? It was a king that had like 100 wives or 1,000 wives. He got 1,000 women pregnant. Because he was a king, you know, he's attractive looking, good shape, maybe, you know, he was wealthy in that. So he got 1,000 girls pregnant. He was just fucking everything in sight. God didn't like that. No, I can't remember what his name is.
I've
You know,
seen some stuff, but that's
he didn't respect. No, that wasn't the idea of in that. So it's basically taking too much is always bad. You know, when you take too much out of reality, out of your world, and that, it becomes kind of bad. And then, you know, the respect behind it becomes, you know, very less and less. That's why I say, you know, the more you fall in love, the less it becomes, you know, love. That's why a lot of people have to structure themselves throughout their life to try to, like, make things meet. I say for anyone, man, if you can get a good job right out of high school and that, earn your worth in the world, cool. Not everyone's gonna be like you. There's so many people that tell me this stuff and like, oh, you need to be like this and be like that. I'd be what the fuck I want to be like, no. No one's gonna direct my life besides me because this is my life. I'm born.
Where did they go?
You know, if you got your own life and that, as soon as you're born, you got your own life.
See ya, lady.
I know a lot of people don't like hearing that shit. Some people, you know, think that, you know, they're owned by people and shit. Because I had you. Every life that's born is its own life. No one owns anyone. It's only like when people, when, you know, women say it or even men say it. I own you because I made you. Okay, well, who owns you then?
Just gotta make sure.
So you keep going down the road, who owns people now? Okay, well, God owns us all. But you ain't gonna go to him. You don't want to go to someone you know you can't defend against. If shit hits the fucking fans, if you know, you can't fight against someone that created everything. Yeah, so don't own anyone. That ain't your fucking job. Your job is to preach and to pass along knowledge. That's exactly what parents should do. Pass along knowledge and make their children better. That's what it is. And this today's society is all about making money. I think I learned more from this research and that stuff. How people are not. People want all this fucking crap. Like, what do you want? I want a pool. Get a pool then. Okay, I got a pool. What else you want? I need a girlfriend. Okay, you get a girlfriend. You see what you want? No, I mean, you know, I guess. What else do you want? You know, you keep on doing the want. It's like, and then you ask the question, what do you need? I, you know, just want to live a nice life where no one bothers me and just want to have a comfortable life. What is the comfort? You don't need a lot. You want a lot. You don't need shit. Fuck. You know, people always complain about they like other men make fun of you. You live in your parents' house. Yeah, motherfucker, guess why I live in my parents' house? Guess who's smarter? Me. Guess who's stronger? Me. So what are you trying to say?
I've seen some stuff, but that's disgusting.
You can compare blowing all your damn money on a house and be banging your bitch every night, but you still ain't stronger than me or fucking smarter than me, so you want to compare something. You got one, I got two. Who's winning this shit? Me. So that's the biggest thing. I don't give a fuck at all. I hate that shit. I don't care. People keep talking that stuff and they're supposed to be proud. I get pussy. Good for you, bro. High five. Anything else? You don't get it. No matter if I get it or not. The way your girlfriend's looking at me seems like she wants it. But see, it's not that I can't get it. I choose not to get it. Because my manhood's on the line, man. My honor's on the line. Who I represent is going to be the thing on the line. I represent myself. I'm just banging some random ass chick because she got a fat rack. What the hell is that going to do for me? Oh my god, yeah, look at my girlfriend. As soon as anyone shows off their woman, You just downgrading yourself right then and there. That means you ain't got no dignity. It means that's all you care about is, look at this, look what I have, look what I have, look what I have. Man, I don't give a fuck about what you have. Don't get too flying fuck. You only care about what you have because you think it's more dominant. There ain't nothing dominant about it, bitch. There ain't nothing dominant about it. Don't think that shit. For real. That's just how people, this is how men real fucking play it. I got this, I got that. Okay, cool. Anything else? You keep on, I got. But you ain't got no brains. You ain't got no courage. You ain't got this. You ain't got real man shit. You got nothing but a flapping ass mouth. You want to prove something by saying about what you got. I got good clothes. I got a nice house. Who cares? You should care about your shit. I shouldn't care about it. What are you trying to prove? Prove me wrong? Man, I got a room with a TV, a computer, some dumbbells, some pre-workout, and a fucking bed. I got food in my belly. I got water in me. That's all I need. I don't need. I got my entertainment, got my exercise. I meditate. This is what it is. I ain't worth nothing when it comes down to money. True. But if you go inside my mind, I'm worth billions. Billions. Because of what I know, because of who I am. This is the facts between money and saying like physical money, and you got that mental money, which is what I mean is that you're just so intelligent that people can't compare. You talk to someone, you can always look at them like, okay, you're just full of shit. You didn't say you're just full of shit. Yeah, people would hate that shit. That's why when I actually talk to certain people, especially certain men and that, they always do that shit. Because they know, it's just like they know they don't have more strength than me, so they want to compare other things to me. I got a house. I got a girlfriend. I got this, I got that. But you ain't stronger. Strength takes a lot longer to get than, you know, getting a girl. Everybody wants to date someone. But what if I do get a girlfriend? What if I do get a house? What if I do get a nice car? Anything else gonna compare? Stop comparing. No one fucking cares.
One less asshole.
That's why I don't like comparing myself too much. It's good to have a little bit of fun in comparison. But when it comes to piece of shit comparison, because you just know you ain't that good of a dude, good positive man doesn't compare to another fucking man. They join together to help each other. Because they're positive. That's what it is. Don't be that serious. Because if you're such a comparison, man, then you're going to start comparing yourself to the wrong man. You start comparing yourself to fucking God and Jesus and all that shit. It ain't nothing compared to that. I'm sorry. Don't compare to that. That's why you don't do it. Because you want to keep comparing to other people and that. And the most mightiest man in the world, the mightiest man of all creation is the Creator himself. You compare to him, you're always going to lose. Stop doing that. Stop. You know, because I always talk about this one guy working out. He don't like me too much. And other people are noticing that. So say some of the girls I work with, I know them, you know, probably for a couple months before he even came in. We were chilling and just being cool and shit. And I really enjoy that. I think they're really cool people and that. And like, when he came in there, you know, come in all hot. You know, he was all, you know, I'm a player, all this bullshit and that. I was kind of like, dude, what the fuck, dude? Pretty cool at first. You got a good act. You know how to be fake as fuck. But when you start seeing true stuff coming out from a person, you start to notice they start having these psychological breaks or bends in the mind. Psychological bends get a little bad sometimes. So eventually me and him got into it in a good way. It was a good, healthy conversation that, you know, but you always want to fight against me. Always want to fight against me. I don't know what it was. He didn't see me and him or could be compatible as in like people and that. I'm like, well, yeah, of course you can't be compatible because you jealous over everything. You comparing yourself to every other dude. That's your worst thing. No one give a fuck about who you are. You should care about who you are. That's always been the biggest problem.
One less asshole.
So like at first everything was pretty cool in that. But when someone doesn't think that they are the top man and they see another man that has something more than what they have, which just does happen when men get really competitive towards other men, especially in a negative way. They show their fangs slowly but surely. They start showing fangs. They can say what the fuck they want to say. Like I got in a conversation with this man. You know, he came in, me and him were talking and like he was saying some stuff and that and thinking he was trying to blame me and try to say it was my fault why certain things were happening with him. Not saying everything, no, I say certain things. I was like, what? So basically it was a battle of wits. It was seeing who knows more about someone. Well, you don't know shit about me because you wouldn't be talking to me like that if you knew a lot about me in the first place. And so we had a good conversation. It wasn't an argument now, because I ain't going to argue with no motherfucker ain't going to listen anyway. That's the main thing is he talks like he knows everything. I'm just like, you're talking to a dude that has an IQ of like 150, bro. Literally 150. You're like, oh yeah, I'm smart. Man, your IQ like fucking 10. How the fuck you compare? I know more in my left nut than you ever know your whole entire existence, bro. This stuff I know is actually important, ain't just all bullshit. Yeah, you can talk a good talk, but you do what you talk? Fuck, no one does what they preach half the time. I know it's hard. Yeah, it is difficult. Like, it is hard, but you gotta do it. You say you gotta at least try to do it, then you probably shouldn't say it. Feel hot in my room, gotta air out my nuts. Air out these big ass nuts I got. Nuts. Oh, I can't compare. Hold on, the guys don't come in and be like, my nuts are bigger than your nuts. Dude, shut the fuck up, bro. I love that dick measuring contest bullshit that men do with other men. They always do that, my dick bigger than your dick. Yeah, I'm sure it is, for how small it is. And you can think it's big all you want. I think I can. That's cool, bro. When your girlfriend's telling me you got a small ass dick, you got a small ass dick, bro.
They've got a sort of red.
I'm never gonna say my dick's big. My dick's average. No one wants to say average. It's just, my dick's huge. I got big, huge. I love that shit. The comparison's just fucking hilarious. So anyway, me and him had a conversation. It was like 2 months of knowing each other. I'd say maybe about a month and a half. And like, because I've been hearing people talking stuff, and this is where it came in. I've been hearing people talking, stuff and that about, things that. And I said, like, yes, I want to know what you hear. People were saying that I was jealous of you. I'm like, are you? You coming out asking me that you were... Other people were saying that you were jealous of me. If you weren't jealous of me, why the fuck you asking me in the first place, dumbass? Like, literally, you are jealous of me. You wouldn't be coming out here like... Oh, no, he was just like... Usually, you try to be like, oh, I kept her, but I kept on ignoring. Yeah, you should ignore because it had nothing to do with me, bro. It's with you. I'm asking you why you jealous of me. It had nothing to do with me jealous of you. Why you jealous of me? Because I don't give a fuck about you. I'm not the type to compare myself to other men unless it's good comparisons, unless it's actual good comparisons, not this bullshit. You remember not going around, but oh damn, a lot of bitches here. Get them. Yeah! And they put all those fucking flash. That's why I gather them up like that. Because all those flashbangs do kill pretty much everybody. Let's get a big ass pile of flesh pounds and throw that shit, blow them up. But yeah, so the conversation was just like. And like at the beginning of the conversation, that first thing I stated to establish dominance, like, what, you want to fight or something? And he's like, oh no, I don't want to fight. I'm like, okay, that's cool, you know, because this is just a conversation then. You're just talking what you think that's happening. And of course you go do the whole thing is, you know, you try and make it personal, but you try and make it like business personal. Like, no man, this is fucking personal. If you want to do this, we can clock out and have a good conversation. And we can talk about what's really going on, which is basically what we did. And I was trying to be, you know, I was being nice and that about it. Try to be. You know, you try and be ignorant, trying to blame me for bullshit, blame some bullshit and that. Trying to hide shit. Like, okay, you know, you got whatever the fuck you want to hide, man. I'm gonna lie, man. I just don't like liars. Now, if you want to lie about your bullshit, lie about your fucking bullshit. Man, I don't like liars, motherfucker. I just don't like you. You lie too damn much. And you lie about me, too, which is even worse, because why the fuck you lying about someone that's not a bad person when you're the one that's a dumbass? Damn, dude, what the fuck am I on? That's only bonus. So anyway, the conversation kept going, and like I kept throwing out some truths in that. I said it's like I know what you and someone else are doing now, you know. And it's like I don't give a shit. You know, don't say, you know, you're doing this and doing that and doing this and doing that. You know, try to make up excuses for the bullshit. It's like, that's cool, bro. You do you, but don't come attacking me. Because you trying to hide something. Hey, that ain't none of my business what you trying to hide, bro. That's up to you to hide it. But when it comes down to you doing something as a man altogether, and I disagree with it being a man, I mean, I'm going to give you some 2 cents. I'm going to tell you how it is in a way. Being respectful. And I was at first. I was like, dude, I'm trying to be respectful, man, but you can't be respectful with someone that just believes they know everything. Evidently, you don't know shit, bro. From man to another man, I don't give a fuck if I'm married or not. I'm an honorable man when it comes down to who I am. I'll tell you flat out. If I have to say how big my dong is, I'll tell you how big my dong is. I'll measure it right now. I don't care. Because I know who I am. I don't need to be sitting there like, yeah, it's 12 inches. Let me do this again. Yeah, it's 12 inches. This is 12 inches right here. Maybe like a half inch from the top. Yeah, it's 12 inches. Shut the fuck up, bro. Stupid ass motherfucker. You 12 inches, bro. Why does your girlfriend say you got 3? I'm not saying that's what it is, but like, dude, stop. You lie so much to everybody, and then when someone finds out, you're like, oh, well, how you lie about something physical? I want something physical. You gotta just Photoshop your dick? How you do that shit? How does anyone do that? Well, anyway, we just, it basically was just all bullshit talking that. And eventually came down to, I knew something that was actually fully true, and I caught him in a lie. Caught him in a lie right in front. And the look on his face was priceless, because I thought it was funny as fuck. Like I said before, I have nothing against this person, that I just don't, like, nothing actually personal, but how he acts as a man, yeah, that's something. Cause I don't like lying piece of shit men that make up shit and try to make themselves look good just because they like, you know, pulling some stupid bullshit. Well, anyway, so I said something of a situation that happened, and the situation was, you know, a little situation, ain't nothing too big, and I said I knew what happened because I was there and I saw it, and then the person talked to me about it afterwards, which was another person, and this person was just like, yeah, I didn't want that, you know, I didn't want him to do that, because it was simple, like it was a hug, and I was just like, okay, you know, he's like, it was just really weird though, like, yeah, you know. Because he sees that I give you hugs, I'm guessing he's just assuming that he wants a hug too, man. Two different people, man. You can't compare you to me and say you are me and I am you, motherfucker. No. You are not me. I am me. You are you. There's no comparison. That's why comparison's so bad. You cannot compare two people that are different people, dumbass. That's not how it works. Stop it. This is why people have such mental issues in life. Trying to be someone that they're not. Because you want to compare to someone else. I have to be like this, but no, you have to be like no one. Be your damn self. You born in your own damn body. Why the fuck you gotta be like someone else? I can see that you might be following someone because you like the same things. That's cool. You know, knowledge is power. You want to learn from someone. Cool. But you can't be them. That's not how it works. That's like the biggest no-no. Fuck off, bitch.
You're not there enough.
So, like, the conversation kept going on at it, you know, basically what it is, I called him in a lie, and his face did that dumbfounded face. Because he didn't think I knew the truth, and immediately, this is what it was, immediately made up something to counteract. This is how I knew it was stupid. And then he walked off. I'm like, okay. Like, so the comparison was over with, and after that he started, like, being really, like, he started being slightly more hateful towards me. Because in his mind, but he called me a lie. That means he knows other lies I've done. Yeah, I know all the lies you've done. I see right through you, bro. I see right through you. If you were invisible, you be transparent. For real, you be fully transparent. I see right through you. But see, that's not the problem. I don't care. The only reason why I care is because you're trying to make me look like the man that I'm not. And I'll tell you what.
Watch out.
Fuck you for that, bro. You don't make me look like the man I'm not, because you are the man that you want to be. See, that's when it becomes personal. Because you don't know all the dog shit. I act a certain way at work because I can't be completely myself. I act a certain way online because I can't be completely myself. Because it'd be dull and boring. I show you enough so you notice it. You notice that I'm not stupid. You notice that I have some type of intelligence. Cool beans, yeah, I do, but... You know, like, only people I talk to, like, have been on for a while, and I tell them certain things, and you know, I'm telling you, yeah, I believe in God and that. I believe in Jesus. I believe, you know, demons are among us. I believe that there's angels among us. I've been saved so many damn times in my life, I can't even count. I've always had someone watching over me. I'm, like, enormously fucking blessed. It ain't because of money. I'm blessed. I have an angel watching over me. 100%. I don't need to lie. I got a message from my angel the other day. I was walking to work. Oh no, I was walking to the gym, and there was papers on the floor because they would say angels give out messages through physical means, and animals too. Because, you know, animals, you know, when you have a bird looking at you, they stare at you for a reason that you don't know. That's an angel seeing you. They do it through animals. They do it through, you know, messages of numbers and stuff like that. You got connected. So anyway, there was some numbers out. There was a number 7,000. It was on a lottery ticket, like a scratch off. And then there was some letters. It was letters from it was JC. And I'm like, oh, you got JC? And like, what would JC's be? So I thought, okay, C is third, 7,007, and I was thinking J would be like John, so John 3:7. And I looked it up, I was trying to see what it was, and it was a statement from Jesus saying, you know, that, you know, he's talking about someone being reborn. And the whole entire thing from John, you know, Chapter 3.
One of those moody flesh powers.
It's talking about being reborn. And I was talking about being reborn in flesh and spirit and that. So I was thinking to myself, you know, I feel like I'm reborn. I feel different. I see things different. I never read the Bible my whole entire life besides maybe the first couple, like the first chapter of creation. And I've been listening to some things online, man, about certain things. Because I'm really into that shit now. I really like it. And like, it was really unique. Because why would I begin a message specifically for that, saying I was reborn, when I start to, you know, go through my faith and start actually believing and really digging into it again? People say, oh, it could have been coincidence. The coincidences are outrageous. I mean, when I was younger than that, we got in a really bad car accident. I was like 6, I think I was like 5 or 6 years old. We hydroplaned across one of the highways and that. It was one of the big-ass highways. And we went down a pretty steep hill. I would say it was steep. Like, we were grinding the dirt. Because there was a monstrous amount of dirt and grass underneath our car. It was all underneath all the pipes and that. And the pipes were bulging out because of all the dirt and shit. Like, it hit fucking pretty hard. I mean, it was rain and that, so we had a full car too, because everyone was in the car. The whole family was there. Me and my dad, my 2 other brothers, and that. So there was a lot of weight in the car. You know, about 500-600 pounds of weight in the car, in the middle of it. So more or less likely, you know, when it went down on that, it went down on the passenger side. So everyone else, you know, my dad, you know, was on the driver's side, and he's probably one of the heaviest guys, and, you know, I think I was on the passenger side. So I remember when I was going down, that happened so fast. And it was like a blink of an eye. Like the happening of it was so quick. It was like a flash. And like, my dad was trying to like kind of like turn the tire a certain way, so it like kind of like swerve down because it happened so fast. I mean, it could have been because of that and that, but the honest truth is we should have flipped. It could have been coincidence, but no, we should have flipped. Like, it was very quick. We were like 70, 80 miles an hour when we fucking slid. We went down that fast. And like, it was ridiculous. And like, as soon as you would have hit that, everyone would have shifted. That's the problem. Is everyone would have, we had seatbelts on, but it wouldn't matter. All the weight would have shifted on the hillside. As you go down, all the way would shift it. We would have flipped. But we didn't. And I still think about it like it was yesterday. Like, it just, like, it blew my mind that, you know, and I'm just saying, like, we were being watched. And now I know why. I'm not saying that I'm special. I'm not saying that, you know.
I was trying to avoid.
But all I have to say is there have been multiple things that have been happening to me that I've been noticing that I got out of situations just fine. Well, I didn't get into situations I could have got into. And like, I think I was 18 years old, and I was walking across Lima, going to school and that. So we always go to the turn lanes. Multiple people do because used to park at MacArthur's across the street. And
It must be invisible.
And there was a Bosnian lady, a Bosnian girl. I was just turned 18 that. There's a Bosnian girl. I said she's probably about 50. I think about maybe 20, maybe 30, maybe 50 feet. I can't remember what it is, but she was pretty far away in that. And so we went to the turn lane. The first lane next to us stopped. Everybody stopped. They're trying to let us through really quick. And like, I tricked you bitch with that. It's flashbangs. Dumbass. You throw flashbangs with the grenades, they do that pulse. She does that pulse thing.
Oh, thank you.
And it makes her sit there for like 2 or 3 seconds. So you just shoot her.
Got ammo here.
And like, so the Bosnian girl called out. There was a car that, I think he was probably 6 or 7 cars down. He came out and then like trying to race across. He knew people were stopping for us. There was no reason for him not to see that we were walking. And like, so we walked across and that because we know we were thinking, okay, we got enough time in that. You know, we both looked down there to see if anyone was coming, and no one was coming because the guy was waving us on. He was looking through his rearview mirror. And this is what happened. This stupid ass motherfucker came down in the last lane before we got to the sidewalk. All you had to do was wait 5 fucking seconds. But this stupid motherfucker came down there. He was probably going at least, I would say 45 or so miles an hour, because it was quick. You say you're 6 or 7 cars down, you're the 7th car. Every car, say, is about what? Maybe 12, 13 feet long, depending on if they're a truck or not. 16 feet long, maybe. So you can estimate, you know, it was only like, and then the car length too, because they weren't butted up against each other. So I'd say he was probably about 80, maybe 100 feet away. You know, I don't know if he was going. I don't know if he was to a complete stop. I don't know if he just came in. He just went to the other lane. And he probably didn't see us, which is probably true. And it just came down to, like, shit. Well, anyway, I remember because the girls saw before I did. And, like, people that know me from the neighborhood and that, I told them, you know, as I was lucky that you got hit, because they knew I was very acrobatic and I used to do a lot of stunts and shit when I was younger than that. And like, instead of her, because she didn't seem too athletic, she was a little overweight in that. She seemed like she wasn't as athletic as I was. And if she was in front of me, I wouldn't even be paying attention. I probably just kept on walking. She would have got hit. She probably would have fucking died. I remember she like it was yesterday. Yeah, bro, Johnny, hit my ass. Fuck that bitch. And like, and I got hit. Time paused because all she did was she called it out, and all I remember is my head turning like this, like super slowly, and like the car literally paused right when it hit me. Like I could see like the end of it was going down. Sometimes people say it's adrenaline rush, but this came out fucking nowhere, so I couldn't even have adrenaline rush. You know, it was just a reaction to my nervous system reacting to it. But that reaction was just, you know, I had literally like a split second to notice it was coming. Because as soon as she called it out, she's like, watch out, a car, and the dude was already stopping. And all I did, I was just turning next. I was looking forward next. I only turned maybe like 30 degrees. I was turning my head and I saw the car and that. And so what I did is, I jumped a little bit, and as he was hitting me, my hip fucking smashed into the fucking hood. These guys are taking fucking forever to get up here. And my head hit the top of the fucking, you know, top of the thing, but I was like this, because I balled up like this, so my shoulder fucking the windshield, which basically I delayed the pressure with my hip and my shoulder. My shoulder literally, part of my shoulder cracked and went through the windshield. You know, car glass is very spidery in that. That's how hard I fucking hit this motherfucker. Literally, there was like a little asshole like this fucking big from where my shoulder hit it. Like, it was my shoulder bone, like right fucking there, just went boom. It basically I put a bullet shot straight through the fucking damn thing because you hit me so damn hard. And I stayed on there for maybe like 3 seconds at most. Just because it was so quick in that. And I flew off, man. I flew off probably, I would say it was at least 100. It was at least 50 to 100 yards. I mean, I rolled far down the street. Because where he was at MacArthur's. And I rolled all the way down to almost the entrance. It was really close to the entrance. I would say it was about 50 or so yards. My ass was rolling. The funny thing is, everyone stopped. Like, no one fucking moved. When they saw that, all the cars stopped. Like, there wasn't a single car in the fucking lane at all. Like, they all knew what was going on. Which I think God knows, no dump fuck kind of like sped up and fucking tried to hit my ass. They all stopped immediately. And like, they were all sitting there. Like, a couple of the cars came in, were asking like, how the fuck is he doing that? And they just got smashed by a fucking damn car. You know, this is ridiculous, you know. And they were blaming the dude for, like, what the fuck were you doing, bro? You knew we were stopping. We all these excuses, and no, what happened is his bitch, he had a bitch in the car, and his bitch was complaining about being late for work, late for school. And it was just ridiculous. And I was sitting there, you know, and she literally complained about it towards me. She's like, why'd you walk out in front of the car? Excuse me, motherfucker? I'm like, bitch, I just got hit by a damn car. I was like, honestly, if I was a complete dick, I had bloody ass hands, I would slap the shit out of that dumbass. Like, you dumb as fuck. Your dumbass boyfriend just smashed with a fucking damn car. I should beat both your asses up for being a bitch. It's basically, you threaten my life with your vehicle. I should be going to fucking put you 6 feet under kind of thing. Not saying I did, you know, honestly, I didn't care. I kind of brushed it off. you know, I've been bloody before, and that little glass in my hand, I did this to try to knock it off my fucking hands really quick, blush off the blood, and I kind of like, it wasn't too bad, it's like little cuts in that, but it was all in my hands and that. So my principal, both principals came out, they're like, oh shit. And like immediately they took me, the ambulance came by super quick and that. Immediately, my principal came by, was asking how I was doing, that he came in with me and he drove in. Cause he knew me, cause he like knew my dad and shit back then. And like, he was asking if I was okay and that. He's like, does he have insurance? And I think he gave his insurance card and that. Cause he was just infuriated. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? And like, my dad talked to him about that. And he was just like, he said, what the fuck, you got these people driving around all crazy as fucking shit. Like, my child just got fucking hit. It's like, what are you guys gonna do about this street? You know, what the fuck is the county gonna do? You ain't got no slow signs, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got no school signs. Like, most things that happen next to school, they got, signs saying you can only go, like 30 or so miles an hour. Lee May's fucking like 45 to 50 miles an hour. It's a highway. It used to be a highway. And so he complained about that. And the principal's, I don't think he's not a bad person. That. Well, it's fucking raining again. Yep, it's gonna start raining. Here it comes. Man, it's gonna feel good. All the rain's gonna come in. I got motherfucking grass. I got my other shit on fucking Tuesday. Almost 1 o'clock. And so, after all that crap and that, it was just ridiculous. Like, no one said nothing about it. They literally had like a silence thing. They told all teachers, you don't talk about it, you don't say nothing about it. You can ask him how he's doing that, but don't say shit. Because, it was like, I almost fucking died. And like kids and all the teachers that knew me in that from my classes and that, they were like, as soon as I came in there, they're like, how you doing that? I heard what happened. I was like, I heard you got hit real fucking hard. And I was like, yeah, that shit fucking hurt, I ain't gonna lie. And they were sympathetic towards me in that. Because it takes a real fucking man to get hit by something like that. That's how I knew I was a real man. I got hit hard as fuck. I'd rather get punched in the fucking face, get knocked the fuck out, than get hit by a damn car again. So I got mass respect for a lot of people, too. Some people make jokes in that. One of the kids at school and that was making a joke in that, and the teacher was just like, no, he's like, basically saying, no, he's like, basically told me, he's like, dude, shut the fuck up, you can't say nothing like that, because, most people can't go through that shit without, being all fucked up, and, not surviving it, too. And, a lot of people from all my classes, some were just like, man, no, that's awesome, you survived that shit, you tough as fuck kind of thing. I'm like, I was born like this, bro. I dealt with this shit. I've always done. My whole entire life's been nothing but training, martial arts, and all that crap and that. And I fucking lived this shit. And I've always trained with, weapons, all corners of bow staffs, knives, swords. I never used a gun before, really. I used shot a couple times of that. But I always train with certain things. That's kind of been my reality. So I gained enormous amount of discipline. Gotta go get some ammo. But yeah, that's why I don't fight people. I don't like fighting people. The last couple times I fight people, man, you know, I remember one time, you know, I used to have a lot of like anger issues when I was younger and that. And like there was one kid, we were getting into like a push match or something like that. We were like comparing strength and shit. I remember the kid's name, I think his name was Justin. Cool kid, I guess he was back here. He was in wrestling there, we were comparing strength. And like, okay, motherfucker, you gotta stop hitting me like that, bitch. And so I like grab like a little, it was a little shirt thing. We grab each other's shirts and that, and like trying to like pull each other down. And I've always been very surprisingly nervous system strong because I have a lot of, you know, I had ADHD, and that's my nervous system is very, you know, explosive in that. What better is that? What song too? 4 hours and 30 minutes, man. I ain't got no shit. And like, you know, so I ended up getting angry and I was explosive, and I ended up fucking throwing him into the, you know, I basically was pushed him into the stairs and shit. And I hit my fucking shoulder, and I hit my right shoulder. Hey, the reason why my neck's all messed up. My neck's all messed up because of what I did a little while ago. But yeah, so like the most of my life in that, I never really got any fist fights in that. Because I don't like getting in fights to begin with. I think it's pointless. I always thought that. I always thought strength was responsibility, like Spider-Man. Great strength comes great responsibility. So people that get in fights and shit do it for emotional gain. Because they think that they're weak, so they have to like prove it all the time and shit. I remember one of the fights I got into, me and one of the kids down the street and that, he was a little, I think he's like 4 years younger than me, I don't think I was with him, but we used to play a lot of Halo and shit together. And I think I was like 21 or something like that, he was like 16 or 17, we used to hang out in that off and on. Friend of a friend's basically, someone else doing that. But he lived in the neighborhood and that, so. And like, so we had like a little kid, was kind of a bully and that. He had a lot of issues and that. And he was a little punk. I think he was like 14 or something like that. He was just a little punk ass kid. He was just a fucking piece of shit kind of kid because his parents were like that. And he didn't like my friend. They used to hang out and that, and he stole something from them, so he called them out for bullshit. And he was just like, "Yeah, you're the one that stole from me," and that. He's like, "No, I didn't," all that stuff, and that. Like, "Yeah, I know that you did it, bro." So they ended up getting into it. Man, this is from all the training I did. You know, I did it for a little while now. This is the reaction that happened. So basically what it is, he pushed him, and not even instant. I think it was literally like, it felt like maybe a fraction of a second. No, it was pretty quick. I'd say about 7, so it was really fucking fast. This is how I trained myself instinctually, you know, to be extremely quick, do combos and that. I don't play around when it comes down to me fighting, you know, because fighting for my life is fighting for my life. I don't fight for my life that much. But being self-defense, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't, you know, I always tell people I don't want to, you know, hurt anyone because I am trained. So anyway, like, so he pushed him. I basically went in front of him.
I've seen some stuff.
He tried to push me. I literally like went around him as fast as possible. I like did like a circle around. You know, I put my hand around his neck and that. You know, his knee fell to the ground. I was kind of hunched over him, kind of kneeled down a little bit. And I was basically saying, no, I don't want this fight and that. No one need to fight anyone, blah, blah, blah. And like the other kids was like, he's like, I'm going to beat your ass and that. So I was like, okay, you know, you're in a bad situation here because this kid, you know, I didn't want to do anything. My hand was really lightly around him because the kid, he was scared. I'm like, well, yeah, you should be fucking scared. But I wasn't trying to do anything to hurt the kid. But in that heat of the moment, you know, I had another person. I don't give a fuck how old you are, you know. The kid was like almost 18 now, you know. And I was just like, you know, okay, so my head was like the other kids had like his head right here. My head was kind of you know, it was on the left side. So the kid like tried to punch me, and my left hand was free. So I ended up, you know, I threw my hand up, and I grabbed his hand, and I'm just like, this situation ain't gonna get any better. So, you know, I kind of end up, you know, I end up threatening the kid and that, like, hey, you know, step the fuck off. I'm you know, you're gonna get in a fight with me, and you're gonna try to be pulling this fucking shit. You know, you don't. As soon as you start threatening someone, go fuck your kid or not, a damn child, and you go pull out, see, you go pull out a knife on a fucking full-grown dog. It's the same things happen to everybody else. I will defend myself to the fullest of extent of the law, and that's pure self-defense. And that's basically what was pretty much trying to happen. I'm like, no, I didn't do this fucking shit. So, you know, I had to threaten the kid. I didn't want to do anything, but I had to say words to put fear into both of their, you know, eyes and that, put fear in them, so they back the fuck off. And that's basically what happened. Is, you know, I threatened the kid, and I say, you know what? It's like, basically, look at the situation you're in now, bro. No, you can tell I'm trying. Cause I grabbed your fucking fist, tried to punch me. I grabbed your fist. You know, I got both of you in a situation that ain't gonna do good for any of you. I didn't say that, but that's basically how I was thinking. So, you know, I threatened him in that, and then the dude apologized to me, and I let go in that, and then I just walked away. And the kid was saying all kinds of stupid ass shit towards me, and I'm like, dude, kid, like, you would have got your ass fucking smashed if you would just stop being such a little bitch. Which is fine, you know, he was bullying that, I get it, you know. I can't say anything about it now. It is what it is. But I say that was probably the only serious situation that actually happened. I remember this one kid I was in the city, and I think I was 8 years old. No, I was like 6 or 5 or something like that. There was a kid that was around my age, and his name was Robbie. And he was a little ghetto-ass kid and that. But, you know, we were friends and that, you know. So for some reason, I ended up getting a fight with this kid, and, like, I don't know what happened. This is like my first blackout I had, because I don't remember shit. All I know is that they said that I broke his nose. And it was my brother saying this, and said, yeah, you like came out, you punched him right in his fucking nose all hard, and you broke his nose. Like, did I? It's like, yeah, I remember it. You know, and then we took you inside and that, you know. And I was just like, I don't remember it. You know, I blacked the fuck out. All I remember that he was on top of me and that he was like scratching me and shit. And as a reaction, I must have punched him hard enough to nose to break the damn thing. And I don't remember it. I remember the scene of him scratching me and scratching my face. But I don't remember the issue after that. And like, it was just kind of weird because I don't remember it. That was probably the only first time that I actually got into a fight for real as a kid. Now, I was a little punk of a kid, I ain't gonna lie, man. Living this saying now, you become kind of a punk. You know, I mean, it wasn't that bad, but like, it was like kids like to fight a lot, like to play fight and shit, and get up in your fucking face and shit. Shit. Flush stick. Get fucked, bro. Oh, I didn't kill him. Fuck off, bitch. Byron's supposed to kill him. Must have missed the one, but yeah.
Oh, thank you, me.
Wait, that's how I was. I was a little man. I was 5 years old, man. It's almost been 30 fucking years. That's crazy. Yeah, that's why I just don't fight people. Cause I get really fucking ruthless where I just don't fucking care. But now I care more about people and that, so I tend not to push that envelope. So I know how strong I am as a person, and like, it's not about the physical strength, it's about the training I put myself through. Now, if anyone watched me on the boxing bag and that, you'll see it. Cause I was at one of the gyms down the street from me and that had like a martial arts thing and that. He, one of the guys that did MMA, was like he was watching me in that, and then he started talking to my mom because he was a trainer for my mom in that for a little bit. He asked like, "How long has your son been training martial arts?" He's like, "I don't know, maybe for like a decade or so." It's like, for real? It's like, I can tell because he's really prominent in how he punches. That he's really quick. Like, he's really quick in that. You know, it's like hearing thunder crack when I hit the fucking bag when I go full speed and that. And I was listening to this one guy when I was doing that, and he was trying to compare himself to me. He was an older man. He was really strong. He's a super strong ass dude. He's like, he might be fast now, but if I could grab him, that, you know, I'd be able to beat him now because someone said something. It's like, I guess it was the sergeant. I was like, could you beat that guy up down there? He's like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, that guy? He's like, that guy? The guy cracking fucking fists and shit, like making all that noise and shit, dude. He's like cracking thunder, man. I hit the fucker, you know, so like the speed of my punches and that, the way I cracked it, always make an echo sound. It was very loud. And like, he's just like, he's like, you got some Bruce Lee shit going on there, so I don't know if I can grab him, probably. But other than that, you know, it's like you crack someone in the face, you know, quite a few times, man. It ain't gonna matter how fucking strong you are, bro. Being serious. It wouldn't matter how strong you are. Because like anyone that's a pro fighter that's, you know, been punching bags for a while that and knows vital points in that, I don't give a fuck how big you are. It doesn't take a lot. Like, muscles mean a lot for strength, but they don't mean nothing in fighting. Like, certain techniques can make you stronger in that if you train with your muscle groups. and you like get strong and then you start to train martial arts, yeah, you're gonna be a lot stronger as you already got the mass to do it. But you still have to train yourself to begin with, which can take, you know, could take multiple years to really just get the basics down that really good. Oh, good fucking bitch. Oh, hell no. 2 strikes? Who's this guy? Oh, he's just... Damn, it blew my... Fuck those alphas, dude. Put her right underneath this fucking nuts. How the fuck he not dead?
I've seen some stuff, but that's disgusting.
But yeah, a lot of shit happened in my life, for real, man. There's been a lot of stupid shit. Not as much has been happening lately, besides a little bit of argument and bullshit. I think it's 110. I'm happy people are trying to watch me a little bit more. I like that a lot. I appreciate the help, because, you know, getting these hours up takes a long ass time. Man, I wish Miles would come back. I miss my dude. He's cool as fuck. He used to sit there and talk a lot. I mean, he was a gay guy in that. He was attracted to me in that, but like, you know, we talk about his life and that, talk about all kinds of cool stuff. But I think he was trying. I think he like wanted me to get with him in that. Yeah, don't do that to yourself. Just enjoy the stream, enjoy the talk and that. I'd rather have a good friend. You know, especially with someone that you really like in that. That's why you say with attraction, especially gay in that. It's really hard to find. You know, I mean, I don't believe that people should be. I don't think guys. If you want to do what you want to do what you want to do. But to me, you know, a man's supposed to be with a woman. I get it nowadays, but ain't a lie, man. Oh my god, this gun just in case. I got another gun. As far runs I am too quick.
Must be the cleaner's day off.
Oh, stay right on these stairs. Boom again! Oh, man, dude, fuck you, bro. They took all my armor away and they fucked me up. Why does it get that fucking damn shitty ass lag, bro?
Where's everything going?
Ah, this fucking lag sucks asshole, bro. Dude, what the fuck is with this shitty ass lag all of a sudden, bro? Like, this is horrible.
That's good.
Fuck these explosions, I can't see shit.
Bang, you're dead. I see them. Easy.
Anyone got a mop and bucket?
I didn't expect you to make it through that way.
Gotcha! Angry lumberjack folk. My skin's
Oh
burning.
fuck! I thought that was a damn ammo thing.
You're not dead.
Yeah, boom does suck. Like you definitely need speed to get a fuck away from people now.
Makes me want the hot
That's what you
shower.
do is you just run, you just don't kill no one, and you just run far enough away so you can pick them off like 2 or 3 at a time, so they don't overwhelm you. Because every time they only summon in, I think like 10 or 15 at a time sometimes. I think it's 15. So the more you kill, the more they summon in. So if you're killing them constant, they'll constantly be popping in.
The resupply pod is
So you gotta be a little careful with that shit.
in your stash and shut it. Do you know the resource cost?
But yeah, a lot of shit happened in my life. And I'd say, do I regret any of it? No. I went through a lot of torment. I went through a lot of emotional torment. I think why I did is because the reality that I thought I was living in was fake. That's why I say, flat Earth is super important. It's not because of the shape of the world. It's because of the Creator itself. And this is the problem is, when I start going towards the Creator, like basically when I became a flat earther, I started realizing, I start questioning things a little bit more. I start seeing how fake stuff was. I start seeing how fake NASA was. I start seeing how fake our government is. I start seeing all this fake ass shit. All these wars that are happening now. Everything's micromanaged by high ass elites. These are people that don't have money. They just have things.
No, of course not.
They have survival resources because they own so much. And like, that's the thing I like to preach, like to talk about the most, because it's like, dude, this stuff is for real. These people are literally trying to be a god pedestal, and ain't gonna lie, you ain't gonna be like number one. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. A lot of people like to do that stuff, especially people that are trying to go against this shit, against creation.
Break, everybody! Right on.
And like, I start to notice more and more, like, when people talk about church, you can see that they get cringed. They don't get cringed because they're like, oh, it's phony and that. They get cringed because they know that they're sinners and they don't want to believe that they are. They want to think the reality is not bad. And it's not saying that it is bad, but some of the things people do they're sinning. We all sin. I've lied a lot when I was younger than that, I've done stupid shit. Not a lot of dumb shit. I've done some stupid ass shit when I was younger than that.
Wave 30.
The only thing
Many have tried to interfere with my work. You think you are somehow better?
it's the only thing I try to do best in my life is I try not to, get a girl pregnant. That's like my last thing that I want to do. Not saying in my life and that, but like.
I grow tired of this game. Time to cross the next phase and not just come. Enough of this phase.
I'm really trying to just. I always want to be pure heart like that in a way.
And yet there are more people here. Time to die. I grow tired of this game. Time to trust. Come here.
Alright, fucking reload.
Oh shit! I've chosen for hearts. What is this? You fight.
Yeah.
You will die.
They give him like a double shield at wave 30. Like he's supposed to grab you.
I don't want to.
That's why I want armor penetration, because when I get to the armor guys and that, it's gonna take a while to bring down their shields. So I can be able to penetrate through their armor and that, or armor. Especially, Abomination. This gun breaks through the shields 100%. There is other guns that happen. This has good penetration, but it does not pierce through them. Yeah, this literally is armor piercing ammo. Like it goes through armor really good. That's why this gun is so good. There's a couple other guns that have full piercing, but they don't actually pierce through.
Last call for guns and bullets.
But yeah, I tried so hard to keep myself into the being a gentleman as much as I can. But I have to say is I am more of a gentleman. I express a little bit more now than I ever did.
Just seeing that makes me want the hot shower. Gotcha!
That's fine. Let me chase me there.
I see them.
Yeah, this spot's real good for higher levels. I think I can probably get to level 100 with this. That's why that's why I need 2 guns, because I'm just gonna have to have 2 guns.
You know that's
There's plenty more sets.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using this gun until I get the flesh pump it up.
nice,
I'll use it for strikes.
You twitch, ass face.
Yeah, I think wave 100 gets up to like over 100 people.
I've seen some stuff, but that's disgusting. Gotcha!
Yeah, this gun has holds a lot of ammo. This one doesn't hold as much.
Easy!
Yeah, I don't know why they don't come in so hot.
Sniper in the house. Oh, suck it!
I know it's a radius thing for where you're at. They'll spawn in the direction that you're at. So the more you hug the wall on that, the more they're gonna spawn a specific way.
Just seeing that makes me want the hot shower.
Yeah. Got some food here. Looks like there's some pasta. The graphics are kind of shitty for the food. Got some chicken here, more chicken. Got some spaghetti. Got some bread, a moldy ass bread.
Just gonna make sure.
Moldy ass bread. What else we got here? Got some corn. What was that? Beans, mashed potatoes. What was that? Asparagus type shit. Bitch, I'm trying to look at my food. This one got the same thing. Got some lasagna. They don't like him looking at the food. Like, man, I'm hungry. I'll eat shit if I have to. There was like no damn flesh pounds in this one. That's so funny. That's so funny. I had, what, 2 flesh pounds on a strike? Everything else was just normal guys. That shit's hella funny.
I found ammo.
Yeah, actually, that's what's good. You have a full team at 2 supports. You get like 40% of your armor back and 40% of your ammo back.
Or as fast as you can, so think slow.
Yeah. It's crazy. Oh, that felt good. It's starting to cool down. A little rain cooled down quite a bit. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I need to go upstairs.
T-minus 10 seconds.
It's feeling so good outside right now.
Time for some new tactics.
You got it.
Adapt or die.
Aha! No, I'm 5 hours now. Almost 23. Then we'll get to 23 and then quit. This shit takes so fucking long.
I've seen some stuff, but that's disgusting.
Someone kill that tyrant! Smackdown!
Oh, okay, they do drop spawn in there.
And stay dead.
Okay. It's because both places are open. As long as I can see it, they can't spawn, I guess. Unless they have, like, vents. They can't be drop spawn. As long as they're in my, I guess, in my view. That's why it's so slow right here. But once they go out here, and they go out of my view. See what I mean? That fucker literally just spawned in there. I don't know how he did that. There's like no spawn in there.
You twitch, ass face. Right on.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Guys, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be. Should be good tomorrow.
Mr. Sniper in the house.
Yeah, work's not too bad. There's some problem with. I can't say there's really any problems, just like little situations that, like, I don't work with that one major guy anymore. Because I've been telling everyone, I just don't clash with him good, I just don't feel comfortable around him. I always feel like he's got something against me, you know, it's just fucking stupid petty shit, because So I tell everyone, like, this is just business to me. If you don't fucking like me, good for you, I don't give a fuck, kind of thing. Because, you know, to me, it's just like, this is just business. I come here to work. I don't come here to play patty cake with you, dude. If you don't like me, then don't like me. That's fine.
Just seeing that makes me want the hot shower.
But when you start lying about stupid shit and start saying dumbass shit. Oh, I hit that fucking wall hell hard. That's funny.
Easy.
Oh god, it's gonna do this and bitches. They always catch me off guard.
One less asshole.
Go to the pod, buy things. Not that it will matter. You'll still die. You think killing a Scrake is some big achievement? Please, you're pathetic.
My neck is so weird, like my one side is up front right here, the other side is more in the back right here.
Day off?
Keep using the pod. I'll see if I can get your
Oh, I'm getting tired. In the wrong fucking way too.
when we mix things up some.
Okay, that's gonna be easy. I'll stay out here though. Oh, that's the wrong one. I ain't no rooms over here, so.
Break, everybody! Gotcha! Angry lumberjack, folks.
Yeah, you shouldn't have had anything much.
Yeah! Wonder what's under his apron.
Yeah, I think it's like 15 shots that had to die. Bio-cola, radioactive way of life. Taste the hazardous. Taste the hazardous, what does it say?
Right aside to shut the pod.
Bio treats.
Only the beginning.
The visual
There's
hazard.
lots more blood and pain.
I'm curious about the story of this. I'm curious how they're gonna do it. If they do it.
Keep the Zeds out of that area.
Tell you do.
Watch out! Look them! Nailed them! Angry lumberjack!
Dude, they all fucking spawned in right here, didn't they? Yeah, I can't see fucking shit, bro. Look at all that. He's tiny. Gotta get bigger.
Quiet that siren down! Stop me! I double dare
Hey, what the fuck are you next to me? Invisible bitch! Are you fucking kidding me? The last... Dude, I knew I was gonna die. I hate those invisible bitches. Oh man, that bit pisses me off. Because I'm only 35, so you can level up. Fuck those stupid ass bitches. God, I hate invisible bitches. Alright.
Wave 1.
Man, I wish I could get my fucking swings back. I ain't gonna lie, I like working swings. It's actually a little bit easier. The only problem is I still like working with that manager. So, if this person would leave and we got someone else to work it, I'd be more than happy to work swing. You know, I work. Like he was saying, he needs you to work from 10 to 3 in the morning on at least Saturdays and Fridays, I believe. Because Friday they got smashed. Like, they got smashed after 10 o'clock. They said they got so fucking busy. And it was just a mess back there. Like, they didn't do shit. Because the guy only stayed till 10. And I'm like, the funny thing is he's scheduled till 12. That's what the schedule states in the schedule. I've seen the schedule and don't put the schedule. I saw the schedule multiple times. And I'm like, and those 2 days I work 5 to 2, that's 9 hours. Or 5 to 3. You know, that is 10-hour shifts with 2 10-hour shifts and that. I wouldn't mind taking that shift back. I just can't work with the dude. No, he don't fucking like me. He despises me. No, that's what I told the manager guy, like, dude, like, he's one of our DM reps. No, I just don't get. I'm not that I can't work with him. It's just like the dude doesn't like me that much, so it's just gonna be really difficult to work with him. What do you need? Like, you need to go outside. And I'm just like, it's gonna be really hard for me to work with someone. I mean, I don't talk to the dude at all, but the thing is, I know too much about how he is, and he don't like that kind of bullshit, you know. You go pee pee? cool down outside a little bit. Got my window open to air out my room. Yeah, that's the only problem with my room at night. If I got like food in my room, I get a little bit of food smell in my room, so I gotta crack my window open. I always gotta do like super early in the morning.
I've got no idea what that stuff
Like if I do it
or
like
does.
right now, it's 2 in the morning. It's gonna be cool as fuck outside. So now I wait till about midnight or 1. I'll crack open that window, get all that good air in. And it feels great outside. This type of weather, you can like sleep in a sleeping bag.
Anyone got a mop?
Yeah, I think this room's probably the best room to be in, even though they come in kind of hot. Yeah, if you have multiple people, you can got back up a sniper. Probably right around here. You got a pinpoint right here and kind of just like quick shoot them, I guess. You know, I used to have a berserker and like a SWAT up front or something like that. If you want to do shows like that, I just had 2 berserkers or firebat. Firebat would do really good too. This spot's really good over here too. I think they only spawn. I think they spawn right here, I believe. Not if you stay right here. They only spawn from right here, right back there, and then right here. Cause there's spawn part here too. There it is.
Come on, let's go. Damn, look out.
Sorry, man.
Nice, huh? Someone call it clean.
I'll make sure the next round is a challenge.
Got a lot of doors. This place is really good too. And you just shut the doors and just battle it out.
Mr. Sniper in the house.
Yeah, I don't use doors a lot because I don't have the right person to use the damn doors, but if you get double-ishness and a support, you can always do door hugs. Because double-ishness is exploding, pretty much blows up everybody. For the most part, besides two-handed. Yeah, I just let him out.
He wants to go back out.
Screw you.
There we go.
Nah, he's probably just enjoying the morning air. He's probably just enjoying the morning air.
I'm gonna cut grass tomorrow. I'll help.
I mean, I'll get it on when I get home.
Oh, I'll start. I'm gonna cut the front yard.
Yeah, it's cut the front yard,
I
yeah.
cut the front because I got all that shit sprayed.
Yeah, I saw that.
You gotta go to work tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go
You
back.
gotta work till what, Tuesday? No, Monday.
Yeah, I work Monday.
You pull a double Monday?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here around by 2. I'm gonna start crashing. Oh, come on, motherfucker. Yeah, the only bad thing about multiplayer I always hate about this game is damn healing. If they expect you to run around with healing guns, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to have one primary, a healing gun, and basically what you do is, you know, you just run around with your primary, keep gathering ammo, use the healing gun to heal people. Which is okay, that's basically what I'll be fucking having anyway, because this gun's too damn good. I'm not gonna need much of anything else, especially maxed out 25. This will have, what, 85, 90? Somewhere around that. I think it's 90, it's 45, yeah, it's 90. Of 90 bullets. Double the bullet! Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this boss up. I got a couple more minutes left. I'm gonna start cooling down anyway. Yeah, I want to eat the rest of my rice. My rice is getting a little bad. I got
your breath, your heart, your this is Isn't blood surely I can improvise around this.
get right in that bitch's fucking face. If you can sideswipe that plasma beam, you can do pretty good against her, honestly. That's a huge bitch. Okay. Damn. What's I watching? Watch this.
But women are not emotional. She wrote a song about it. about 4 guys that ghosted her. But women are not emotional. No.
Within like a matter of 2 months. To be fair,
Okay, I'm gonna eat this.
These
Rest
4
of
are
my
special
stuff.
because these 4 are idiots.
Watch this shit.
Number 1, Will, goes to me after.
No, ma'am. Those 4 hurt you the most. That's why you made a song about them.
I wouldn't hook up with him after our first date. Number 2, Matt goes to me after I found out he had a girlfriend. Yeah, idiot number 3. Thomas, a male photographer, ghosted me after I posted photos on Instagram taken by another male photographer. Wait, I have a burp. Idiot number 4, he who must not be named, ghosted me after hooking up with one of my friends. The song technically isn't about these guys, however, ooh is referring to the nausea that creeps in once I start to catch feelings for fuckboys.
Did you hear that detail, guys? She catches feelings for bad boys. Of course, ma'am. And the bad boys ghost you, and she doesn't learn from it. I can bet whatever you want, guys. She is still going after the bad boys.
To listen to Ew, click the link in my bio.
Ew. I've been ghosted once in my life. I asked, hey, like I tried to send him and I asked like, hey, why did you ghost me? Don't do it, because you know what? I didn't get any answers.
Of course you didn't get any answers, man, because that guy knew that you can't handle the truth. That's why we ghost, because women can't handle the truth and they get emotional. So it's better to ghost.
Nothing. You know what I did afterwards? I literally changed my phone number. And sometimes when I lay in bed, I think about that and I think, wow.
Can you see? She's still hurting. She's still thinking about it.
Oh, Liz, that was an embarrassing moment in your life.
This is why you keep getting ghosted or unmatched by girls on dating apps.
Number 1, you keep texting her because you want the validation that she likes you.
Like, bro, are you using dating apps just so girls will message you back and you can reply? Or are you actually trying to get...
Don't be desperate, guys. It doesn't matter if that's the only girl you're talking to. If that's the only girl you've talked to in 2 years. You don't want to seem desperate. Just act like you're talking to 100 girls, even if you're not.
Dates. Number 2, when you ask her out, you do it the wrong way. We should hang out sometime. We should definitely meet up.
The problem with this is not a concrete plan, and you're actually putting it on her to set everything up, and she's just not going to do it.
Instead, you should explicitly ask, do you want to hang out sometime later this week? And if she says yes, then you say, awesome, let me get your phone number so we don't have to message on here anymore.
And number 3, my favorite, your first message is kind of creepy.
The key is you don't want to go over the top and say some weird shit like,
yes, don't use pickup line, guys. They don't work. They don't work. If that girl, if that woman likes you, it doesn't matter what you say. Just don't be creepy. Don't use pickup lines. Just say, hey, how are you? That's it. It worked for me. It worked for me all the time, guys.
You're a smoke show. You also don't want to do something too basic and just say, hey, how are you? It's better.
For me, that worked. For me, listen, guys. Maybe it's just me, but if a woman really likes you, she doesn't care. Just try to not be a creep. For me, that worked very good, and I've talked to over 1,000 women, guys. Over 1,000 women, and it worked just fine. It's basic, yeah, so what? Who cares if it's basic? You want me to say some corny pickup line? No. Hey, how are you? Most of them respond. Most of them. But that depends, guys. If she likes you, they answer. If not, you can do the most intelligent, the most clever response. It doesn't matter. If they don't like you, they don't like you. They won't respond.
Better to do something a little bit flirty and cheeky, but that also shows you're a normal dude. So, for example, hey, Julia, I like your style, or...
What?
No, for me, that sounds corny, guys. That's just my opinion. You don't have to listen to me.
Dumb.
But to me, that sounds corny. I like your style. No, it sounds corny to me, guys. Sorry.
Hey, Julia, I'll be honest. You seem like trouble.
What the fuck?
You seem like trouble. So that implies that you can't handle her, because she...
That was good. I like your style. What style? What the fuck are you talking about? You don't even know the damn woman. These are the fucking... Manosphere is he's just an old man talking about general size stuff. That other person I was talking, who's the actual dating guru? I like your style. Yeah, I bet your bitch with the fake ass fucking titties wouldn't be with your ass unless you have money. Cause you ugly as fuck. Ugly as he's buff, but he ugly. This chick's like stupid fucking good looking. You know, ugly ass motherfucker. He ugly as fuck. Try to teach man bullshit fucking narratives. He's a little bit correct on it. He ugly as fuck. This chick's not bad looking. Here's how it is. Here's how you should do it. I know guys used to pick up line stuff and say some stupid shit. If a girl likes you, they're gonna like you because you're good looking. Period. They're just gonna look at you, they're just gonna like you. They're not gonna just look at you and be like, oh, there's certain things about you. Now, yeah, if they are older, they're gonna look for that. But they always go for the cute guys. Me, I get massively fucking attracted to. Almost every girl that looks at me, for the most part, is semi-attracted to me. I get it all the time. I just get it, you know. A lot of times I don't even notice if even if a girl does like me because I don't pay attention to too much. But like, it's just how it is. You know, girls that never really were attracted to me all of a sudden start becoming more attracted to me. And I tell them, but you know why you're more attracted to me? Because I got broader shoulders. When lifting weights more, my shoulders got a little broader, and you're starting to notice that. That's the reason why you start attracting me more. You start attracted with strength. Women love fucking strength. Women love strong men. Period. Oh man. If a woman really likes a guy in that, because he's charming, he's funny in that, they're going to still go out with them. Especially young in that. That's what I would tell young guys. Lift some fucking damn weights. Get stronger as a man. Stop sitting there and playing that fucking shit like a teenager. Hit those damn weights. Get stronger. But one thing is women respect men with strength. Always, fucking always. Because weak men get weak bitches. Of course, that's a lot to do with mental, too. If they're a weak mental man, you're going to get a weak-ass mental woman. So we just saw it yesterday. One of the girls that working on it, she's like, oh, I broke up with my guy and all that stuff and that, you know, because they both crackheads, I guess. Usual pulls in. They pick her ass up. I'm like, yeah, he 100%, you 100% dropped it off. No, he's just like, you know, he's basically like saying, like, bitch, you are mine. Period. You ain't going nowhere because you know you have nowhere else to go. And that's how you capture girls like that. First, if you're a real man like myself, you wouldn't be dating girls like that in the first place. She ain't nothing to date. But an honest, you know, healthy woman and a man, I mean, like young in that, I have to say is, like I saw next door in that I always bring this up, and this girl was talking to me that, and she just moved in that, she told me that she was in a relationship for 5 years. I said, how old are you? She's like, I'm 25. So you're relationship when you're 20 years old, and that basically like right out of high school kind of thing. She's like, yeah. Everything was good, but then he changed. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, it's like, it didn't feel like he didn't want to do anything with his life. Because she got a really good job, and she felt that he was inferior. So she broke up with him. To me, it's trashy. You know, what?
You're with someone because you love them. Because you care for them. No matter what they do, you should be with them. Now she's gonna have a problem finding the same dude because she was with them for 5 years. Why would you waste 5 years of your life? Because you changed. Nothing changed. You just got a better job. You got the job you wanted, and he's probably still working at fucking Deerberg or something. So he's right. Don't let money change the value of your relationship. If a woman makes more than you, let her make more than you. Money does not control the fabric of relationships. People try to say it does. As long as you guys are comfortable together, you guys are smart with your money, you're always going to have money. Another thing is, I have to say, you gotta have good influences. So, I teach people, this is what I taught myself. I'd rather walk alone and be alone to learn how I am than to be with a bunch of fake-ass motherfuckers that don't even know who I am and then be lost with that and never figure out who I am. A lot of people do this shit. I've been walking with big old groups of people that trying to act like they know each other. And sometimes they do, but it's always one good friend that normally calls out the bullshit. You know, that's why I walk alone. That's why I don't have I haven't hung around with an actual person in years. People say, well, that's weird now. How's it weird? Well, you don't have no friends. I don't need any friends. What do I need friends for? I have people I socialize with, 100%, but I don't have, like, companions in that. Why? Because I was a piece of shit dude when I was younger. I had good friends, I lost them all. You know, a lot of them got married. I mean, like, I have online friends I talk to and that. I got people talk to me on my messenger every now and again. But I don't have people come over my house and hang out with me. So that's true. The only friend I have is Mason. Because, you know, me and him connect really well. You know, he's young and that, but, you know. And that's why I give him respect. And that's why I'm trying to help him out with stuff like that. Because, you know, he don't really have a father figure. His father figure's not really around a lot, I'm assuming. And I see what course he's going on. He's kind of like figuring himself out. But like it's like how someone talks and how they act and how their personality is at the moment kind of tells me where they're at in their life. And how people tried to baby that. So I talked to two of the women I talked to, his mom and his aunt about the same thing. They're babying and I'm just like, listen here, stop babying that man. He's a man. He's a fucking man. He ain't no damn little kid walking around. You're like, oh my God, he's so cute. No, he's a full-grown man. He just got out of high school. He's 18. He wants to be a man. Only a man can teach a man. A woman can never teach a fucking man. I don't give a fuck about how fucking masculine a woman can be. You ain't never going to teach a man because you're not a man. That's just how this shit works. When you get women that teach, women can teach a little bit, just like a man can't teach a woman how to be a full-fledged woman. He can have the inside of it, yeah, but it's never going to be the same. This is why you're supposed to have family. The biggest part of shit breaking apart. Stop being a fucking hoe and marry the dude you had kids with. That's the problem. You playing games. You just be stupid and ignorant. And I mean, I'm not saying they're bad people, but in general, you're fucking up your kids because look how the kids are running at it. Like some of them are doing really good, and some are just like, ugh. I get it. They have no drive. You gotta have fucking drive. You gotta have something that guides you. They only got it by how crappy their fucking, the shitty ass music they listen to, and that people think they're a Pacific way because of certain things. Man, you ain't no Pacific way of fucking nothing. You ain't anything. You haven't done nothing yet. You can live inside your mind until your fucking head explodes. That ain't gonna make you real. What the fuck? You can pretend you're the coolest motherfucker ever. What does that even do with anything? What the fuck's cool? That you the first at everything? Well, you're not. You're the last at everything because you haven't done nothing yet. You still sitting around crawling on the damn floor still. You haven't established yourself yet. You haven't gained enough respect from people yet. That's how it goes. You gain respect from people, and then you grow from that. Because you show that you're strong. You show that you can keep up with shit. When you do crybaby things, you cry, you throw stuff around, you temper tantrum. I get sometimes you might do stupid shit because you're upset. Cool, but you still temper tantrum. You gotta learn not to do it. It's hard, I ain't gonna lie. I've done it my life. It is hard. But you have to keep on pushing it. Little by little. You can't, people always, try to think you can thrive really quickly. You can push that really fast. Like you can just, run a mile real quick, be done with it. No. Life is not a race. It's a marathon. You have to literally go from point for point because your mind can't psychologically learn all that knowledge all at once. You're going to end up dropping it off and not learn nothing. Little by little, every day you sleep, you gain more knowledge. That's why it's good to really go through your day and learn the stuff that you did and try to do better. You got to try to do better. Even if it's a small amount. Fucking one little thing can change your whole damn life. One little output can change your whole life. How you talk to someone can change your life. I'm not trying for you not to be yourself. You be yourself. But the biggest thing is, try to be a better self. Push for being better. That's all it takes. Now, your mind needs exercise too. So exercise it. For yourself. Once you exercise that life, your brain, life, you keep exercising, you keep getting stronger. You keep getting more respect. No matter where you work at. No matter who sees you. I got countless people saying, well, I was working on swinging that. Well, my manager was doing what the fuck he was doing. I came out there and I helped served. And I'm a damn dishwasher, but I know how to do basics of everything. A lot of people were saying, where's your manager at? Actually, it was a woman at this time. She was out doing something. I don't know what. And I actually missed her. She was actually pretty cool with me. And I had multiple people ask me, it's like, why aren't you the manager type thing, Well, I'm just not the manager, just the dishwasher and that. It's like, you're doing a really good job in that, you're working your ass off in that. That is respect. Right there. That respect makes you stronger because they know you're being notified for your goodness, which means you're going right, you're going towards the right track. People know goodness, so they'll tell you that you're doing good. You're going towards the right track. It means you get that respect in your head. You're like, okay, this is how life should be. Give the respect. Work hard as hell. Give the respect. I get respect all the damn time. And guess what? I got 3 shirts out of it. One of the dudes that work in that, he's GM. He's like, oh, you want shirts? And I had a couple shirts and that. I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool and that, if you ain't gonna wear them, whatever. He's got kids of his own and that, but, he's not. I'm guessing he's not here. I guess he's, I don't know if he moved back here or whatever it is, but he gave me some shirts. One of those shirts I showed you if you guys didn't see them. He gave me 3 polo shirts. I'm like, cool, how am I having some polo shirts? I need new ones anyway because the other ones I have are too small. And that's because you respected me. He saw me working hard, and he respects it. That's what it is. So when you play around like a little fucking damn kid, and people don't respect you because you playing fucking games, then guess what? You're not gonna grow. You're gonna sit there and bitch about it. And cool, you could complain about anything you want to. I complain about certain things because it's stupid shit happens. That's the little anger part, you know what I mean? You just get angry, you just complain about shit, you're done over with. But when you know your job has to be done, so like for instance, I went on break. It was like 40 minutes because, Pan Express didn't open up till 10:30. I left at 10:15. So I had to basically wait until they opened up. So I didn't get back to almost like 10:40. And so I was eating, like, say, fuck it, I might as well just take a longer break so I can really eat. And the dishwasher clocked off. And I was like, why'd you clock off? I was like, well, 30 minutes passed. I was like, but I'm still on break, stay on until they get the stuff done. Because we're still a little busy in that I'm not on yet. Right there, when I said that to him, that before he even clocked out, I was like, just stay on until I get back. He got upset about stuff, and this is the biggest thing. I know it's a learning curve. I can't blame anyone for trying to learn, but I just told him, it's like, hey, and I came back there and there's dishes fucking everywhere. I'm just like, dude, I was out for 30 fucking minutes. What'd you do? Not saying he can't do the work. I know he can, but he was fussing. He's fussing like a little baby about shit. I don't give a fuck if you work at 3 or 4 hours, man. When you're at work, you work. I mean, I don't know what to say. It was just slow as fuck. I get it. But, do it for yourself to get stronger. So I came back in, I was like, whatever, I look at it like it's not too bad. I can get it done in like 15, 20 minutes or so. For the most part. I'd say 30. Saying I'm getting everything done that, and I talked to him, dude, you could at least done something when I was gone. You look like you did nothing at all. Well, I wasn't being ignorant, as well as just telling him, like, hey, you know what, you should have at least done something instead of just leaving me hanging. I'm gonna wipe my teeth off. Yeah, I don't brush my teeth a lot. I brush them a lot. I brush them, but like, I haven't heard brush your teeth too much. Fucked your enamel up really bad. He said, take a cloth and wipe your teeth off. So I just use my shirt. My shirt's clean. Yeah. Make sure. It's like dog shit. No, it's clean. Because all you're doing is wiping off the crap off of your teeth. It works a lot better. Take a nice little soft cloth, maybe a little bit of water on there. It's got to run through your teeth and your fingers and that. That's how people did back in the old days. We didn't have toothpaste back then. They used like certain things and that, but wipe off. Works really good. Your breath ain't gonna be fresh, but you can just pop a mint in your mouth if you want your breath to be fresh. Yeah, if you don't think you have to like have like bristles and like get your teeth clean, before me doing your teeth and that, like, dude, just rinse your mouth out with water. Stop drinking soda. Number one, you stop drinking soda, your teeth will be probably a lot cleaner. Because soda's got a lot of acid in it, especially Coke. If you drink a lot of Coke and it got acid, it'll put wear and tear in your teeth. I mean, your saliva breaks it down eventually, but It's little things I learned to keep my ass healthier. And what you do is, don't ever go to the fucking dentist. Don't ever get your fucking teeth cleaned. Because what they do is they put a lot of bacteria in your fucking teeth. They put a lot of bacteria in your gums and that. Because your mouth's open for a while and that. And all they do is they go and they move really slowly. They do all that stuff and that. They always put a bunch of bite guard shit in your fucking teeth and that. And all that shit's got massive bacteria in it. They try to be sanitary, but they ain't fucking sanitary worth fucking shit. I don't know how many times you go to the dentist, like a year later, your teeth fucking hurt and shit like that. No, man. I got a last filling in my tooth because I had a fucking cavity. I got that cavity because I got a fucking crown. And I don't even know how I even got the damn cavity. I'm like, dude, I brush my teeth. I drink no soda. It'll be fucking around with me, your bullshit. And one of my tooth was next to the cavity and that. So we got to fill in that tooth and that we got to refill that tooth. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with that filling. Is that filling's been there for like 5 fucking years. I would already have a cavity by now. And I'm like, I'm not playing around with you motherfuckers, dude. You guys basically steal everybody's money and say, your teeth are fucked up. My teeth are perfectly fucking aligned and shit for the most part. See, my teeth are all fucked up. No, what that was, you're fucked up. You just want fucking money. You bunch of greedy ass motherfuckers, for real. You just want money. Now, you ain't teaching people how to really take good care of their teeth. You give them the fucking bullshit information. You rinse your mouth out with water during like the whole entire day, and then you drink water, and just rinse your mouth out really quick and swallow it. You're gonna help fucking decay go away. You're gonna help food particles go away. All the bacteria is gonna be fucking flushed around the water. Now you're gonna swallow it. Most times your saliva normally kills a lot of that shit off. So I mean, like, just make sure you just don't have shit between your teeth. And make sure you wipe your fucking teeth off with a little cloth. A little warm water. It does amazing. It makes your teeth feel so good. Like on account of time, on the bottom, back part of my teeth, and right now they're crusty. I can brush them with a toothbrush and never get the shit off. Guess what I have to do? Wipe off. I just wiped over right now. My teeth are smooth as fuck. On the bottom part. It means I pulled all the excess grime off my teeth. I rub it with my tongue, get saliva all over it. See, the thing is, these doctors, all this stuff, don't tell you how strong your body is. I don't go to the doctor at all. At all. I never get sick. I take herbal supplements. I try to maintain a good exercise and that. Try to maintain somewhat of a good diet. Most times the diet's pretty clean. It's just amazing. I haven't got sick in like 2-3 years. Because I don't go to the doctor. People go to doctors and look, oh, I'm sick. Fight through the sickness. Your body's sick because you keep on getting sick over the same shit. Learn how your body works. See, your body is nothing but adaptability. Your body adapts to everything gets thrown at it. That's why when you exercise, your body adapts to exercising, which means it makes your muscles bigger. So your body adapts to everything. You're biologic, which means you adapt. You're adaptable. So if you're out in the sun, your skin gets tanned. You're adapting to the heat. You're adapting to the sun. That's how it works. All that shit works like that. Doctors say put sunscreen on. Sunscreen is the worst thing to put on. You're putting poison on your fucking skin. It has titanium dioxide on it. It helps reflect the rays. But the problem is, it melts your fucking, it corrodes your skin. Like, it fucks your skin up. Yeah, if you're out in the sun for too long, you're gonna get burnt, of course. Especially if you're in the water, because sun's reflecting off the water and it's hitting you right in your fucking face constantly. It's not mellowing out your whole entire body. That's how it works. Like, I've been walking, it's been hot as fuck. Now, I'll look at the sun every now and again. I'll just sit there, I gotta wink my eyes out so I don't get too much sunlight in my eyes. I gotta stare at the sun a little bit. You know, like, I'm getting a little, like, tan on my shoulders and that. But I haven't burned yet, and I walk. Fuck, I'll be out in the sun for like 45 minutes. You know, my shoulders won't burn. They feel toasty, yeah. They do feel toasty. As long as I drink water and that, it doesn't really do anything. I take cold ass showers when I get home. Shit feels hella good. But yeah, I might go ahead and get off and take a little nap. If I can. We'll see what happens. But yeah, try to stay strong, inch by inch. Keep pushing forward. I'll tell you what, inch by inch always works. Everything's a marathon. Don't think, being a TikTok star and all that shit, or being, someone gets rich easy. Ain't about being rich, because then people ain't gonna lie. Most people get rich easy. Like all these TikTok people and that, most of them are fucking, especially the guys. The men are a bunch of fucking pussies. God, they're such big pussies. You can tell. They look like little kids. Yeah. Yeah, that's just how life is. Anyway, I'm getting off. I'll see you guys when I see you. You guys have a good one. Thanks for all the support. Let's get to 300. And we'll keep pushing forward to that. The goal is 500. I'm sure the $3,000 probably be coming in probably right after I get that. Let's get it going. See you guys later. Bye-bye.